Fields Auto Group Cubs pregame live.
It's the sixth and final meeting of the 2015 season between the Cubs and the White Sox. Northsiders come into today's game riding a 9-game win streak. Sox looking to salvage the finale of the series. They send their best, their ace, Chris Sale, to the bump. First pitch comes your way just after top of the hour right here on Comcast Sports Net. And welcome into U.S. Cellular Field, the finale of the crosstown series between the Cubs and the White Sox. Everything brought to you by the Fields Auto Group. I'm David Kaplan. He's Bill Melton, the former White Sox star, former National League Rookie of the Year, and ex-Cub Todd Hollingsworth. Melty, yesterday, Jake Arrieta didn't have his best stuff, but both teams not very good fundamentally.
Well, this kind of looks like April and May for the White Sox. This is kind of how they played and why they got in that big hole, and they kind of cleaned it up. They got Saladino came in, Sanchez at second base, helped the double play, the defense a lot. But these are the mistakes the White Sox have made. Cleaned it up for a month, about a little over a month, and now it's, basically it looks like it's coming back. You can't win like that.
Todd, your thoughts on what you saw yesterday? Chris Bryant missed a play at third. You had a play, Storlair ran into an out. You had Adam Eaton lose a ball on the lights and get doubled off first.
Well, it definitely was, a mistake-filled ball game. You go into a game and you think, we can't make mistakes. Kind of talking about the White Sox going up against Arrieta, I would bring that to the table today. You better clean it up today. You're not going to get away with those same mistakes going up against Chris Sale, and that's the way that you have to look at it. That's what aces do. The Cubs, they've been playing great baseball. That's easy to talk about. The one thing that obviously stands out is the offense. The offense took advantage of the mistakes that the White Sox made yesterday, turned it into runs. White Sox failed to do that. That's why the Cubs won.
All right, let's go over to the fourth member of our team. Here's Kelly Crow.
Thanks a lot, Cap. Yeah, the Cubs looking to continue their tear, going for win number 10 in a row, 15 of their last 16. It's a loose clubhouse. The guys are having a lot of fun right now, and even the superstitions creeping in a little bit. Joe Madden admitting to the reporters this morning that he has indeed wore the same pair of socks to and from the ballpark for about the last 2 weeks. And he said, we're going to ride this wave as long as we can. And one of the most valuable parts of this entire stretch, he thinks, has been for the young guys. Not only have they been producing during this month of August, but they're also learning what it takes to put a run like this together.
To be able to go through this whole thing together, I think, does help from the sense that it is spread out. Also, just moving forward, to play this well right now at this particular juncture in their careers, I would like to believe is going to be very helpful in the years to come also. You see a lot of teams that own their own players, and then they get up there together, and there's a lot of history regarding the success of those groups. The big thing is to keep them healthy. I really trust the people themselves. These are really good guys. So I know they're going to try to do the right thing to continue to get better. And to do that as a group is a really interesting concept.
So a lot's been made of those young hitters in the offense, but Madden also with very high praise for his pitching staff, especially the bullpen of late, who has not surrendered an earned run in 20 1/3 innings, calling Justin Grimm this afternoon the middle innings closer. Grimm with a 1.13 ERA and 21 strikeouts in his last 20 games.
Yeah, the bullpen, it's been good. If one guy's not getting, getting it done, you know the next guy, or if he's got an off night, the next guy's going to get it done. So, we got a lot of guys down there, a lot of hard throwers with, just really good stuff. And so, when they come in the game that you have the confidence for them to get it done. So it's really fun to watch.
Justin Grimm celebrating his 27th birthday today, so a happy birthday to him, and a little different look, Cap. I know you guys will get into the lineup, but Chris Bryant DHing today. Madden wanting to get him off his feet a little bit. It'll be Jonathan Herrera there at third. But what about you? You're a big Sox guy. Do you like the whole changing of the Sox, keeping them the same during this stretch?
You know what? Whatever it takes, Kelly. Whatever it takes. I'm a little bit of a superstitious guy. Thank you. We'll be hearing from Kelly a little later, and, of course, in our postgame. Now, a critical moment in yesterday's game Kyle Schwarber's on deck. Dexter Fowler's up. Robin Ventura elects to intentionally walk Fowler to face the red-hot Schwarber because he had struggled early in the game. Tom, what was your thought? I didn't have a problem with the decision. I thought it was crazy to throw a fastball after he'd struggled with some breaking stuff.
Well, he saw 4 straight sliders and then decided to go with the fastball. We could talk about fastball location, but for me, I love it because it was an ego moment for Kyle Schwarber, for a young, soon-to-be established major league hitter. I mean, he's got all of our attention. I listen to the Cubs. They tell me, listen, we've been better on offense. We're swinging the bats better. But you know what? Kyle Schwarber has come on board and kind of changed us a little bit. You know, his steady, calming presence. He was thrown into his first ego moment, as I like to call it, you know, where somebody was intentionally walked in front of him to get to the lefty-lefty matchup that happens to be Schwarber. And he steps up there and gives you his best at bat of the ballgame. Drives in the go-ahead run at the time and comes through. I think we were all expecting him to come through.
Bill, what did you think on that situation when they walked Dexter Fowler to get to Schwarber?
Well, if you'd have listened to Quintana, he was trying to throw a fastball to come back in on his hands. He wasn't able to do it. He just missed his. He didn't execute it. They thought they had the right pitch. They were going to bust him in and then go away or come with another breaking ball. But they didn't get it in enough. The ball didn't turn over and didn't come back over the plate. It stayed right there, and he took advantage of it.
Yeah, with Fowler being a switch hitter, they decided we'll take a shot at the lefty. I understood the decision.
Yeah.
It was just the location.
Location was bad.
Was the big problem. Now, Chuck Garfien joins us, the 5th member of our team. Our Chuck has an angle on today's ballgame.
Hey, Cap, the White Sox are not playing like a playoff team, but they are still in the same playoff situation than when they started this series 2 days ago. They're 5 games out of the second wild card spot in the American League, but yet Zach Duke says this whole season has been frustrating. He says it's been tough because once they get a door open, they just close it. In fact, they seem to close it on themselves. Yesterday's game, Cubs deserved to get the win in that one, but the Sox in some ways gave it to them as well. So it's a pattern, this up and down seesaw pattern the White Sox just cannot seem to shake.
We just have to string it together for an extended period of time, and you know, thus far we haven't really. We've had a couple streaks, 8-9 games, but then it falls off the table pretty quick. So the key is to get on those streaks, and then if we lose one, it's only 1 or 2, and then we get back on another streak. So hopefully we can bounce back starting the day.
Well, the Sox made a couple of errors last night, and so did the White Sox fan who threw that beer at Kyle Schwarber on the double by Alexi Ramirez. The fan got kicked out of the game, but right before that, Zach Duke was in the White Sox bullpen nearby, and he got a good look. He got a surprising look at North Side and South Side coming together.
We saw the aftermath of it. We saw, the umpire kind of signaling to the security guards, hey, something came out there. So we looked out there, and the next thing we know, we see a White Sox fan and a Cubs fan screaming at each other, and then all of a sudden they just started hugging it out. So
the White Sox fan and the Cubs fan were hugging it out.
There was a peaceful resolution, yeah. It was shocking. But
Sox fans and Cubs fans can get along.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. We'll see how Sox fans and Cubs fans coexist here today at U.S. Hiller Field. Steamy out here in the late innings. Could get interesting. All right, some news to tell you about. The White Sox have reinstated J.B. Shuck from the disabled list, and they designated Emilio Bonifacio for assignment. What this means is that Shuck's going to be back with the team, getting more bats, and Trace Thompson, called up from AAA last week. He stays with the club. He's going to get more bats on this road trip when they're facing more left-handed starters. That's going to do it from here, but first I got to say congratulations. David Kaplan, you won our bet. You won the first 2 games. Actually, I shouldn't say you won the first 2 games. The Cubs won the first 2 games in this series. So as a prize to you, you get to have dinner with me, and I got to pay for it.
Right, you got to pay for it, and you got to serve it to me in the CSN dining room.
Okay, I'll serve it to you.
I'm looking forward to every bite of that dinner.
All right.
Thanks, Chuck. I'll see you back at work. There he is, our Chuck Garfien. Now, big storyline in yesterday's ball game was men in scoring position. Cubs 6 for 11, White Sox 2 of 13. Bill, it was a pretty good night to hit. I know Arrieta and Quintana are 2 of the better ones, but on that warm type weather, you would figure both teams would be outstanding with men in scoring position.
Well, actually, we've been pretty schizophrenic all year, so that didn't surprise me. we get in these losing streaks. You won 7 or 8 in a row, and then you start losing. And this is exactly what you see. That we've left more men on third base with 1 out or less. It's just incredible how many times that happens. It's always the wrong hitter up there more than anything, and they get so over anxious. They swing at everything, and everybody's got a book on everybody. But no, we don't drive. We drive in big runs in the 10th, 11th, 8th inning, something like that, to win a ball game. But when it comes to second or third inning, when you got bases loaded, we don't manage to bring anybody in, so we're always coming from behind.
How about your thoughts on what you saw from that?
Well, I mean, listen, the Cubs have been getting it done here in the second half. I'm not surprised. They continue to give opportunities. It's the one thing I talk about all the time. It's not the number of times you come through. That's a great number to talk about when you're doing it. It's the number of opportunities you give yourself, and the Cubs have been doing that. You watched last night. They built on those opportunities, took advantage of an intentional walk, took advantage of long drawn-out at-bats, and got themselves into some fastball counts, and they were able to do some damage. That's what's impressed me here in the second half. You saw it play out last night. For a very, very young team, it is surprising how mature they are. And the quality of the at-bat right now is really what's getting it done. It's the one thing that has turned over here in the second half. We were a team that was 6 games over for a very long period of time. Well, we're in a lot better spot now because we've started to hit and come through in the clutch.
All right, time for our DraftKings pitching matchup. You'll see one of the best, if not the best guy in all of baseball, Chris Sale. He's had his ups and downs the last few starts, but he is outstanding. Dan Herron will make his 3rd start as a Chicago Cub. Bill, facing a guy like Sale, while you've never faced him, you see him all the time. This guy is phenomenal.
Well, it is if he's locating. The time he does get hit, and it's very few. He had a couple of bad games. He wasn't locating, but if he's got his changeup, that kind of sets everything else up because he can bust you in. That backdoor slider, when his slider's on, nobody can really do much with that pitch. You can't do much with it down and in either, but he really has to have that off-speed pitch, that changeup going, because that way he can sneak the fastball by you up here.
Your thoughts on Dan Herron, which is our Comcast Built for Business report. Dan Herron making his 3rd start for the Chicago Cubs. And on paper, you look at it, you go, Chris Sale, Dan Herron, big advantage, White Sox. But Dan Herron's a crafty veteran.
Well, he's definitely a crafty veteran, and I'm not afraid to say this. I mean, we watch Jake Arrieta, and we rave about him because he's got the velocity to go with it. He's able to work the corners. Dan Herron can do it. He just doesn't have the velocity anymore. This man knows how to pitch, knows how to throw the 2-seamer into the left-hander, can throw the backup curveball to them as well, keeps the ball down in the zone. For me, the key really is going to be his cutter today and getting ahead of hitters. The hitters counts that he gets into, a lot of times he's going to pitch backwards, but if he keeps the ball out of the air, he should get the results that he's looking for. Don't expect him to go 7 innings in this ball game. It's a hot day out here. This is that game where we talk about. You're probably going to see Travis Wood involved today. But again, 5-6 innings from Dan Herron and keeping it close is a victory.
All right, let's take a look at our Wrigleyville Sports lineups for today's ball game. Cubs lineup is a little different today. Chris Bryant's going to DH for the first time in his career. Jonathan Herrera is going to get the start at 3rd base. Addison Russell moves out of that 9 hole. Starlin Castro's at 2nd base again, and Herrera will hit number 9. What do you see about that lineup?
Well, I like it. I mean, of course, Anthony
7
Rizzo.
righties.
Right, 7 righties. You obviously got Montero in there and Rizzo had some real nice at-bats against Sale in that last game. It obviously was a White Sox win, but had a couple hits against Chris Sale. I mean, the righties right there, it's going to be about getting it done. Bill had talked about it, being able to defend that changeup. I look at their approach today as when he is nasty, defend. Foul off, make him use pitches. If you get fastballs out over the plate, which the Cubs have been doing a pretty good job of, be ready to hit. That's the pitch you're sitting on.
All right, take a look at the White Sox lineup. You saw great defense. Reminded me of Bill Melton over at the hot corner. Saladino yesterday was outstanding with that diving catch.
I finally saw that play for the 2nd time. That's about as good as reaction as you can have. I mean, that was full-blown stretch out right there. I talked to Rick Hahn a little bit about him. He's got a major league glove at 3rd, at short, at 2nd. The question is, he's getting now an opportunity to see if he can hit a little bit. Not great years in the minor leagues, but maybe some guys can have average years in the minor leagues and come up here, and for some reason they develop. We'd like him to develop with that kind of club, but I think they made a conscious decision in the second half to go with defense because we weren't hitting.
Bill, when you look at Dan Herron, I mean, his Twitter handles, I throw 88. He's not trying to say I'm going to blow people away, but he's a crafty, smart pitcher in the final stages of his career.
But he used to pitch like they pitched in the 70s, get you off balance.
So if
now
you were
it's all
facing
power.
him, what's your game plan going up against Dan?
Well, you just sit on a fastball. That's all you can do, and time it. Time has changed. The thing about Dan Herron, though, he's got good control, and he's got different speeds. It's not just one changeup. There's about 4 different ones in there. and he's got great control. So he'll work your weaknesses, trust me. He just wants you to be out front, pop the ball up. You know, you're not going to be able to sit back and hit it 9 miles because it's a changeup. He's going to get you off balance, and you're going to drive it maybe to the warning track at best.
Guy who really would be scary to me if I'm Dan Herron is facing Jose Abreu, because he has the power to take the ball out of here today, no matter what the pitch selection.
Well, Jose Abreu, you know, that's an awareness that you have, whether you have an ace on the mound in Arrieta or Dan Herron or anybody else. That's who Jose Abreu has become. We know that he uses the entire field, that he's a great hitter first who's got some power to go along with it. He is the #1 threat in their lineup, and if you can avoid him, avoid him.
When you two guys played on a hot day like this, what was it like pulling up to the ballpark? I can get this thing out, I'm ready to hit home runs, or you have to really concentrate on your approach?
Well, I kind of walked in the ballpark and said, why didn't they rip out this AstroTurf? I mean, why am I standing out here when it's 98 degrees not playing on Astro? I was on top of a pool table, man, losing a lot of it, nothing. Used to like warm weather. You spend April and May, it's so cold anyway. You kind of deal with it, and I'm glad you brought that up. That's what the DH used to be for. In between doubleheaders to get a breather and a rest. Now it's a position.
Well, listen, I loved it, boy. The ball's jumping. That was always my favorite time to hit. But again, you know, when the conditions favor the hitter, I tried not to break the rules. You don't go up there looking for the long ball. You're not up there trying to pull, leak with the left shoulder. I used to always think, stay through the middle. If you get something to hit, you know, just touch it off. It'll go. That's the joy of hitting in August and September when the temperatures are up there. So it is good hitting conditions. Just don't break the rules of hitting. Don't break your own rules. Don't go up there and try and do something that you don't normally do. If you play your game, you're going to be in a position where, you know, you're going to get the results you want.
All right, take a time out. We come back. Cubs infielder, outfielder Chris Coughlin will join us here on set. We'll talk about his role and chase up. It's all coming up.
Cubs Pregame Live is presented by Fields Auto Group. Fields matters because you matter. See Fields first. FieldsAuto.com.
There is a family feeling here. It is a comfortable car-related experience.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group. We simply treat people the way we want to be treated.
Whatever we bought, we wanted to buy it from here. You're going to feel good about the purchase. They're going to stand behind it. The service is beyond what you'd expect.
It includes our free loaners, free car washes, and cafes. It's all part of our Fields Matters program.
It's just been a great experience, and that's why I've continued to come back.
Fields Matters because you matter.
We're a Fields family, absolutely.
What up, peeps? It's Gabe.
And Babe.
And today we're talking about mobile plans the real way.
Why?
I'm at the coffee shop on my Walmart Family Mobile Unlimited plan. It's unlimited talk, text, and data. We could do this all day with 4G LTE speed. Hey, baby! Because we move fast.
You want to go to the park, buddy? And at $29.88, it's the lowest price unlimited plan that includes 4G LTE.
It's the real plan
for real people
with real savings.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
How's it going up there?
I need more time! You only get a handful of minutes to start a new life.
We gotta go!
Keep looking! It's gotta be here!
He's coming!
So you grab what you need to get you through.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna go have our baby now.
Like keys! I'm so nervous.
We manufacture pinball machines, and we are all about pinball. As we were deciding to move to Elk Grove Village, we were contacted by many different government officials. We spoke directly with Governor Walker of Wisconsin. We were in contact with the government in Indiana and in Tennessee. We investigated numerous different areas, and we decided the best place for us was here in Elk Grove Village.
Drive into summer with exceptional offers on our full lineup. Lease the all-wheel drive Infiniti Q50 for $309 a month. Visit your Chicago area Infiniti retailer.
Welcome back to Cubs Pregame Live, brought to you by our friends at the Fields Auto Group, David Kaplan and Todd Hollinsworth. With Cubs player Chris Coghlan, you've had a phenomenal year, career high in home runs. And Joe Madden said, I envision him being able to be my Ben Zobrist, to do all these different things. Now you're at second. Are you enjoying that?
I am. You know, I feel grateful to really get out there and just be able to play. I look at it as a challenge and also just, you know, it makes you feel encouraged that somebody believes in you and to be able to play multiple positions. I think it's a great asset. You can see it now in the game. You know, guys that can move around and still contribute offensively. You know, so I'm just grateful for the opportunity.
Chris, you grew up fast in this game. You know, you go from Rookie of the Year to, you know, kind of that vet on this team, you know, the guy that everybody's looking to kind of lead and help get through the tough times and the good times as well. Do you embrace this moment, this role that you're in? You know, guy that plays left, center, right, can play a little bit of second base, but now that, you know, you look back at the Marlins career, now your Cubs career, you're in a completely different role.
Yeah, it is. It's crazy. As we were talking before, it's just, you know, so many young guys, you realize I feel like I'm just 30. I'm not, I feel like I'm in, yeah, I know. I feel like I'm in the prime of a career and I'm the old guy. But no, it's good. I cherish it because I've been given a great opportunity and a unique situation with a career individually to be, you know, great as you could be your first year, and then, you know, you get injured and you miss a year and then people forget about you. You know how that game goes, like with that. If you're not out there, they forget about you. And then full circle. So I feel very blessed that at 30 years old, I've seen a full circle. I don't know everything. I don't pretend to know everything, but I feel like I can impart some of the things that I screwed up or that I could have done better in or that I did well in and said, hey, this works for me. I hope it works for you. And you just give that to little nuggets to the guys, and then they get to pick and choose whatever they want to use.
Chris, take us inside that clubhouse. We get to cover it every day, but you're there on the planes, the buses, away from the media glare. This is an unbelievable run you guys are on.
It is. You know, I say if winning, you hear the cliche, winning cures all. I mean, it's amazing when you win games, you know, egos go away, the fun comes out, people busting each other's chops all the time. You know, it's just fun. You know, and then you have Joe, who's, you know, as advertised, everything that you hear and you see is exactly how he is and loose. So then you know, you combat that with some young guys and then a good mix of older guys. You know, it's just a great mix, and, you know, Lord willing, we just stay healthy and able to keep this run rolling.
Is it amazing to your eyes, Chris, to watch the Addison Russells, the Chris Bryants, the Schwarbers? I mean, these guys have made almost seamless transitions from short minor league careers to, you know, playing pretty well at the major league level, and, you know, to the point where there's expectations on these guys. And I think that's the one thing that really stands out to me, is that you've got a young team that has young players with high expectations.
It is, and it's not, in my experience has taught me that it's not usually like that. Usually you have maybe one or two young guys, and then you surround them with a bunch of veteran guys, position players, and it makes the transition easier. You try to hide them in the 5, 6, 7 hole, but you don't want to put them too low, and you don't want to put them too high. And this is totally different. To be able to win as many games as we have, I think, is a testament to them, a testament to Joe, and a testament to the older guys, and just how we are able to just, you know, encourage them and help them play the best they can.
Thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
The man,
guys.
good luck.
Yeah.
Make sure you stick your head in on the pregame show again.
Yeah, I don't know. Bear will have to convince me to do that again.
Bear being Anthony Rizzo. All right, we'll take a timeout. We'll come back. A lot more to do. A Cubs pregame live, brought to you by the Fields Auto Group.
Henry posted. New apartment comes with the garage. It's time for a big boy car. Congrats, Henry. Hurry into the Honda Summer Clearance event. You can get a great deal on the Honda Accord from KBB.com's best overall brand. With a rear view camera and text message reader standard, it's the perfect big boy car. Awesome. I'll be right over. We're open late.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
Where were you born? It's a question asked all the time. Because where you're from shapes who you are, inspires how you do things. And when that inspiration comes from a place this refreshing, this majestic, this... well, you get the idea. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
There is a family feeling here. It is a comfortable car-related experience.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group. We simply treat people the way we want to be treated.
Whatever we bought, we wanted to buy it from here. You're going to feel good about the purchase. They're going to stand behind it. The service is beyond what you'd expect.
It includes our free loaners, free car washes, and cafes. It's all part of our Fields Matters program.
It's just been a great experience, and that's why I've continued to come back.
Fields Matters because you matter.
We're a Fields family, absolutely.
Hi, Russ for U.S. Waterproofing. Looking for a company to repair your home can be stressful. Look to us, as many of your neighbors have, like Mrs. O'Brien in Elmhurst. We sealed cracks in her crawl space. Or Mr. Weber in Orland Park. We installed a battery backup sump pump. And Mr. Kaplan in Northbrook. He needed structural repair after he noticed cracks in his brickwork. We've helped many of your neighbors. Schedule your free consultation today at seepage.com. U.S. Waterproofing. A better basement starts with us.
40 years, 6 generations, one feeling. Here's to the original sports sedan, BMW 3 Series. We only make one thing, the ultimate driving machine. Lease a BMW 320i xDrive sedan for as low as $389 a month with 0 due at signing.
Welcome back to Cubs Pregame Live, brought to you by the Fields Auto Group. And it's time now for our keys to the game with Bill and Todd. We start with you, Melty.
Well, I'm going to go with a red herring, because a lot of guys think that Dan Herron throws really hard. He doesn't. But I tell you, he can change speeds, about 4 different speeds. His fastball could be 82, it could be 88. One of them might be 90, so he's throwing out a red herring right there. I think he's going to throw a lot of off-speed stuff to the White Sox.
Clean sweep for me. Cubbies, listen, playing great baseball. When you're winning like you have, 8 games in a row, everything's going well. You know, the offense is doing its thing, the pitching's been doing its thing. There were some opportunities for the White Sox yesterday. We gave them defensively, made a few mistakes on the base pass. You got to clean it up just a little bit. You're not going to get away with that today going up against Chris Sale and what he brings to the table. So those are the things that really stand out to me, kind of cleaning up the base running just a little bit in that defense.
And, of course, winning streak 9, trying to get to an even 10 today. Key performer.
Key performer for me today is going to be Addison Russell as he takes advantage of that new spot in the lineup.
How about you, Melty?
Well, I think as Addison Russell takes control of that, Chris Sale's probably going to take control of that slider. So I'm going to pick Chris Sale, because last time out he threw a good slider and was throwing it for strikes. He can backdoor right-handed hitters.
All right, and I'm going to go with Anthony Rizzo. Think he lefty-lefty, and he gets it done. Shocker. Thanks so much.
Free ride is on. Get 0% financing for 72 months for qualified buyers, so you're free from interest for 6 years. That's on every 2015 car, SUV, and truck, so you're free to choose. Plus $1,000 bonus cash direct from Ford on cars and SUVs, so you're free to save. Interest-free financing on every 2015 Ford, plus $1,000 bonus cash on cars and SUVs. Hurry, the Ford free ride ends soon at your local Ford dealer.
Attention, America. Get yourself a free half-gallon of Dole Classic lemonade with any 10-piece meal or larger purchase. Because when you buy this chicken, there's free lemonade for the picking. It's finger-licking good.
Hurry into the Lowe's Summer Savings Event for great deals, like $5 to $20 off paint and primer, select stain and sealant, and resurfacers. Plus light bulbs only $4.98. Don't miss out on summer's biggest savings at Lowe's.
Where were you born? It's a question asked all the time. Because where you're from shapes who you are, inspires how you do things. And when that inspiration comes from a place this refreshing, this majestic, this... well, you get the idea. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
When he wakes up, he'll be an internet sensation. But you could still be waiting 2 years to upgrade your phone. Your phone is old and weird. Here, use this. It'll make me look even better. To stalk handsome celebrities, you'll need to get the latest phone.
Introducing Jump on Demand. Get the lowest price anywhere on iPhone 6, just $15 a month. Then upgrade when you want for $0 out the door.
Yeah, you just got to advertise that.
Another nice day here in Chicago as we wrap up the Crosstown Cup here for 2015. The Cubs have won 3 in a row against the White Sox in this season series, and today overall looking for their 10th consecutive win. It's the Cubs and the White Sox. Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet. Great to have you with us, Jim DeShays and Len Casper. The Cubs in their best stretch in quite a while. They've won 9 in a row and 15 of 16. And last night, JD, they took advantage of some miscues by the Sox.
Yeah, it was actually a sloppy game on both teams' parts, but the Cubs took full advantage of some sloppy play by the White Sox. 2 nights ago, a lot of home runs. Yesterday, just good, timely hitting, bunching some hits together. The 7th inning in particular, where they took advantage. David Ross with a big hit. Addison Russell had a very nice day. Here's Dexter Fowler beating out an infield hit. And then a double play that did not get turned proved to be a big part of it as well. Throw gets away from Abreu. Anthony Rizzo chips in. He had a 2 RBI game. Jorge Soler had a nice day.
Yeah, the bloop single there, it just looks like in 2 strike counts here as of late, contact paramount, the Cubs coming through.
Yeah, much better approach, and overall the numbers really good. During this 9-game winning streak, Cubs have won 15 of their last 16, but during this streak, 271, 355 on base, 479 slugging. You average about 6 runs per game, you're going to win a whole lot of baseball games.
Yep, getting very good starting pitching as well. Will be a little tougher today against a 4-time All-Star. Chris Sale, really good right near the break at Wrigley Field. He has struggled, however, here in the second half.
Yeah, that 10 strikeout game, that was the 11th double-digit strikeout game of the year for him, but since then he has pitched to a 639 earned run average over his last 5 starts. Last time out he was good. The 2 previous starts he allowed 7 runs in each of those 2 ball games.
It'll be Dan Herron, a veteran right-hander, making his 3rd start as a Cub. He won his last time out, and when we come back, Patrick Mooney will sit down with Cubs pitching coach Chris Bosio. Stay tuned.
Domino effect. It starts with a plan that evolves into an action that produces a result. That result is the grand opening of the all-new Elgin Toyota with our state-of-the-art business center, and save time with our exclusive Toyota Express maintenance. Browse over 1,000 new Toyotas and 400 used vehicles. Feel comfortable knowing that we speak your language. The grand opening sale going on now at Elgin Toyota, where Naperville Road ends and savings begin.
Gerald Hyundai moves you forward with a full line of the most fuel-efficient, affordable cars on the road. And we make it easy to save big on your favorite models. Get 0% financing for 60 months on all models to qualified buyers. Drive home today in a new Gerald Hyundai, all backed by the Gerald exclusive lifetime warranty. Unlimited time, unlimited miles. There's an exciting drive ahead only at Gerald Hyundai. Gerald Hyundai at I-88 and Orchard Road, or visit GeraldHyundai.com.
And here we go, folks.
It's your favorite hot dog bun, mustard, and overpriced watered-down beer.
Are you sure you want to eat all that? Because you already weigh more than your team's batting average.
Let's just toast to our anniversary. Oh, no, it's corked.
Let's just watch the game. I tweeted all of your friends to come over, but I guess no one showed up, just like at Mobile Phone Park.
That's okay. I invited one of your friends, too.
There's a long drive, and it's out of here.
Give a real anniversary gift this year. Escape to the Champagne Lodge in Willowbrook, just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
AT&T UVerse. Find out what's possible with AT&T. Call 1-800-PIC-ATT, mobilizing your world. Ford. Check out America's freshest lineup at your local Ford store or at localfordstores.com. And by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com.
Patrick Mooney is our Cubs insider, and he's brought to you by Nationwide agent Jeff Vukovich. Visit Jeff at jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side. Patrick sat down with Chris Bosio and got a scouting report on Dan Herron.
He is a pitch maker. Tremendous command of all of his pitches. He doesn't throw 96 like he did at once, but the guy still knows how to pitch. He's got knowledge, you know, especially with the interleague the way it is now. He's got knowledge of all the teams, which is always great to have. And the biggest thing, I think, was the relationship that he had with him and Montero previous, which had a lot to do with Danny coming over here.
Kind of a similar question. We saw Jake Arrieta last night, and at this point it's almost routine the way he's kind of racking up wins and quality starts and becoming that frontline pitcher I think the Baltimore Orioles hoped for. Looking back on the last couple of years, what's been the difference for him here in Chicago?
Well, I really think Jake wants it. You know, we've got a little catchphrase going in the in the clubhouse, whether it's a 1 o'clock game or a 7 o'clock game, it doesn't really matter. All we got to do is get ready to play. Kind of how we're going about, with the starting pitchers and the relievers and players in general, is just preparing for the game, not worried about, what you did in your last outing or really even in your last inning. Competing pitch to pitch, simplifying things, and really, taking time to, pay attention to the moment and prepare yourself for the pitch, and then defensively. Case in point last night, nobody was more frustrated when Jake made the error on the comebacker, but he had 6 outs last night on comebackers, and one of the things that we talked about was being able to field your position against this club, which utilizes the middle part of the field. Things like that, Jake has improved on a lot, and our pitching staff has improved on a lot.
How much more satisfying is this after kind of working through all those, last place seasons where you build guys up and then they get flipped at the trade deadline? How much does it mean now to see this plan kind of being on the other side of it?
Well, the one thing is that we had to buy into the plan, and we were all on board with it. We knew there was going to be some tough stretches, but I think those are the things that have made us stronger as a club. We were in a lot of close games the last couple of years, and even this year, early in the year, but I think that's really helped us when the moment gets tough.
Good stuff from Chris Bosio with our Patrick Mooney. First pitch is right around the corner from U.S. Cellular Field. Stay tuned.
One thing we can rely on in this house is UVerse high-speed internet.
I've been streaming movies all day without any problems.
UVerse high-speed internet has brought much-needed reliability to our life.
It's got reliability you can rely on.
With 99.9% reliability, it's one thing you can rely on. Get UVerse high-speed internet for $15 a month for 12 months with other qualifying service on one bill and a one-year term.
It's a golden opportunity to discover the luxury of freedom, to venture further, to experience more, to make a routine of breaking with routine. Come into the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, where you'll find some of the best offers of the year on our most capable models. Lease the all-wheel drive 2015 RX 350 for $399 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See you in Lexus dealer.
I believe in not just doing it yourself,
but doing it right. I believe in paint and primer in one.
And coverage that covers.
I believe a smooth, durable finish isn't a luxury. It's a promise.
I believe nobody can paint this room better than me.
Which is why I believe.
I believe.
I believe in Pittsburgh Paints.
Don't just do it yourself, do it right. Pittsburgh Paints Grand Distinction. The best paint you'll ever buy or your money back. Guaranteed. Exclusively at Menards.
Back here on the south side, Cubs trying to win the Crosstown Cup this year. They are 3-2 against the White Sox, trying to sweep them in a 3-game series for the first time since 2007. Cubs Southwest starting lineup: Fowler, DeNorfia, who started every game in this series. Bryant will be the DH today, first time in his major league career. Rizzo, Soler, and Russell in the middle. Castro, Montero, and Jonathan Herrera gets a rare start, batting ninth.
Defense for the White Sox this afternoon: Cabrera, Eaton, Garcia, left, center, right. Third to first: Saladino, Ramirez, Sanchez, Adam LaRoche. Tyler Flowers is the catcher, and the Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher for the White Sox is the lanky lefty Chris Sale, on for the 23rd time. 10 up, 7 down, 3.47 ERA. Big swing and miss guy. Tons of strikeouts. Best strikeout per 9 rate in the American League. And as we mentioned in our open, he's scuffled here, like good last time, but the last 4 or 5 starts, not so good.
And here we go, and strike one on the Cubs leadoff man, Dexter Fowler. If he gets a hit in this plate appearance, Benny's Beverage Depot will donate $100 to Make-A-Wish Illinois. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That first pitch looked like a fastball. It registered 89 on the gun, which is very peculiar. Sale, one of the hardest throwers in the league. Top out at 99, sits comfortably at 95 miles per hour with that heater.
Swing and a miss, 97, and so his velocity matching the temperature, 94 degrees as we get started.
Is it possible he started the game with a changeup? Maybe. Maybe just threw a little dead fish, but he's got it. There's the elevated heater at 97. Sale, one of those rare guys, and that he has 3 elite pitches. He's got obviously tremendous velocity, a great slider, and really good changeup as well.
Fastball up and away on Chris DeNorfia. He has started every game in this series, 0 for 8 with 3 strikeouts. Yeah, the over-under on punch-outs for Sales probably double digits.
Yeah, he hasn't had one in 5 starts, a double-digit strikeout game, so he's more than due. The Cubs strike out a lot.
Working quickly. Sale is from Lakeland, Florida. He's rail thin, as you mentioned, 6'6", 180. Swing and a miss. 2 batters, 2 punch outs for the 4-time All-Star, who pitched at Florida Gulf Coast University along with former Cub Casey Coleman. Well, it'll be Chris Bryant.
The thing about Sale, he's a huge strikeout guy, but he has good control. He doesn't walk many.
That usually means elite.
Yeah, so his gap between his strikeout rate and walk rate is second only to Clayton Kershaw in Major League Baseball.
Bryant hits it foul. 1-1. Umpires DJ Rayburn is back at the plate today. He'll have to stay hydrated on this really hot sunny day. Fagan, Danley, crew chief Joe West handle the bases. Bryant with his 3rd 12-game hitting streak this year, the first Cub to do that in a season. Have that many 12-game hitting streaks since Ron Santo in 1966. 3-1.
Turn it loose here, big fella.
He does, and he fouls into the upper deck.
You could be sitting dead red and still be late on Sale.
He strikes out the side. Swinging Fowler, DeNorfia, and Bryant, and the White Sox are coming up.
Scott Danshaw was never afraid of a good dare. Or even a double dare. A dare made him a legend at Brunner Valley High. And a pro basketball player for 10 seconds. Scott Danshaw, we have 3 more dares for you. Mild Chipotle, Hot Habanero, and Fiery Ghost Pepper. Taco Bell's new $1 Daredevil Loaded Grillers. Try all 3 if you dare.
Hurry into the Lowe's Summer Savings Event for great deals, like $5 to $20 off paint and primer, select stain and sealant, and resurfacers. Plus light bulbs only $4.98. Don't miss out on summer's biggest savings at Lowe's.
To win a national championship once is a big deal. Binny's Beverage Depot has won it 3 times as National Retailer of the Year for wine, spirits, and beer. Low prices, a gigantic selection, and super service. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
I'm coming.
Let's go, Dad.
Who's ready to go to Wally World?
It's a long way down Holiday Road. Holiday Road.
Honey, a blonde in a convertible? Seriously?
Built for families, designed for drivers. Lease the 7-seat all-wheel drive QX60 for $399 a month. Visit your Chicago area Infiniti retailer.
As we look at the White Sox Southwest starting lineup, they're going to hit the West Coast after this one today. 5 out for the second wild card, but trailing 16. Eaton, Abreu, Cabrera in the first inning. Garcia, if anybody reaches. LaRoche, Ramirez. You've got Sanchez moving up, hitting 7th. Flowers catching, and Saladino moves from 2 to 9 in their order.
Cubs defensively, Kristen Orphick gets a start in left today. Fowler center, Soler in right. Jonathan Herrera, a rare start. He's at third today for the 8th time this year. Russell and Castro up the middle. Rizzo's at first. Miguel Montero behind the plate. His battery mate, our Lexus Pursuing Perfection starting pitcher for the Cubs this afternoon, is Dan Herron. His numbers with the Marlins and Cubs combined, 8-7. With a .355. This is his 3rd start as a Cub, a winner last time, and it was the 150th win of his big league career.
Daniel John Herron, 34 years old, and a strike called. Yeah, the velocity matchup is kind of fun. 86 miles an hour. And at 84. We're seeing 96s and 97s from Chris Sale. 1-1 to Eaton.
You'll see 87, 88, 89 mile-an-hour changeups from Chris Sale. The other day when we had the Samardzija Hendricks matchup, and made the comparison to the tortoise and the hare with Jeff blowing and going, and Kyle just trying to finesse you. And we get the same thing here today, even a more extreme example of it. It's a beautiful thing about this game. More than one way to get it done.
Jump in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Aaron wearing number 50 as a Cub. That was his original uniform number when he got to the big leagues with the Cardinals. 2003. Popped up behind second and in shallow center, and it'll be Fowler calling off Russell.
Yeah, and Herron has not made it clear that he intends to retire, but he has said that he might. So part of the thinking behind claiming number 50 was to wear the same number he started with and finish with. Maybe that will be the case. Boy, he's been durable. He's been really good for a long time. You see where he ranks among active pitchers. Starts, wins, innings. Not a big strikeout guy anymore, but used to be. Always had very good command, doesn't walk people.
Abreu, the DH for the White Sox today. 12th time he has hit second in their lineup, mostly in the 3rd spot. To right center and down for a hit. Abreu's got a single, and he's the first base runner for either team.
There's a lot of work in that direction. A good day yesterday, 2 hits plus a walk. One of those hits a double. He had an RBI single in the 7th.
How you doing tracking the ball off the bat today?
Well, it's the whole visual thing is tough here today.
Yeah, it's very bright. Melky Cabrera.
It's amazing how my brain works. You said it's very bright, and immediately I got Barry White songs playing in my head.
We're thinking of Jerry White. Montero will not have a play. Straight wins for the Cubs. 15 out of 16. Looking for their first winning streak of at least 10 games since 2001, when they engineered a 12-game win streak. They are now over 500 against the American League, 8-7. That's bounced foul to first. Last night's game, far from a masterpiece. Joe Madden, as Joe likes to do. It's a great analogy. He said it was more paint by numbers.
Yeah.
Well said.
There's a lot of coloring outside the lines.
There was.
Sloppy in the field. The base running, not real pretty.
In the dirt. Blocked by Montero. He and Aaron working together for the second straight start.
You know, that's the thing. We always talk about the little things in baseball, how they make a difference, and they do. But the big things still matter the most. If you pitch well, if you hit the ball well, you're going to win your fair share. You're going to be able to win games where you're a little sloppy in the field or make a base running mistake or two.
Strike three called. He got him on a fastball at 87.
Cabrera voicing a little displeasure with DJ Rayburn. We'll check the Menards pitch tracks. Look like a good pitch. Down around the knees on the outside corner. That's a quality pitch.
It's interesting because of the velocity, and just about everything Herron throws has pretty good movement on it. That kind of looked like a changeup, but that's his fastball.
Yeah, he'll throw two seamers. He loves to throw his cutter now. A little get over curveball. And apparently didn't get over.
Really?
Okay. Close. Didn't give it to him.
1-0. Garcia takes that for a strike. Two tries on the curve, and he got one call. Aaron, a product of Pepperdine. Pitched alongside left-hander Noah Lowry in college. Russell will get it to Castro at second. He dropped it. What happened?
Yep. He whiffed on it. Ooh. Oh, my. Boy, some errors you can excuse. Man. We just hope this doesn't blossom into anything here with the Sox. With Sale going, you got to play a tight game. Todd Hollandsworth talked about in the pregame. Up against a guy like Sale, you got to be tight. This is anything but tight.
So the error on Castro gives LaRoche a chance. So Herron's got to work out of this now. 2 on, 2 down. Strike. LaRoche snapped an 0 for 15 last night.
Power to double to left over Kyle Schwarber's head. Three out of 7 against Herron. Herron 3-2 in his career against the White Sox with a 4.05 ERA. He's 1-1 with a 3.80 in this ballpark. He's made 4 starts here. This is his first since 2012 in this ballpark.
Old foul past first. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Dan, a fly ball pitcher. This hot weather here, the ball has really been jumping in this ballpark.
Yeah, that's why those errors you really want to limit.
Heron working the edges here against LaRoche, moving the ball in and out. That's his game.
Swing and a miss to end the inning. So had to make a few extra pitches, but the error does not lead to any runs. Nothing after 1.
Hey, Chicago. Did you know that we can fly you internationally from Midway to your favorite places in Mexico, Belize, Costa Rica, and the Caribbean? You didn't? Well, that's why we're here. Ta-da! Chicago, you have lots of sunny options. So long, stateside. Hello, lots of sunny opportunities. Book now at southwest.com.
What up, peeps? It's Gabe.
And Babe.
And today we're talking about mobile plans the real way.
Why?
I'm at the coffee shop on my Walmart Family Mobile Unlimited plan. It's unlimited talk, text, and data. We could do this all day with 4G LTE speed. Hey, baby! Because we move fast.
You want to go to the park, buddy? And at $29.88, it's the lowest price unlimited plan that includes 4G LTE.
It's the real plan
for real people
with real savings.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Right now, lease a 2015 Mini Cooper S for just $199 a month, but act fast. The clock is ticking.
Welcome back. Cubs are off tomorrow, then a 2-game series with the Tigers on Wednesday. First pitch with Detroit is at 7:05, and the first 10,000 adults 21 and over will receive a Cubs wine tumbler presented by Barefoot Wine. To purchase tickets, visit Cubs.com.
Kind of a eventful first inning. Chris Sale struck out the side, and Heron had to work to get out of the first after the Castro error, but we are scoreless as we begin the second. Here's Anthony Rizzo. This is a tough matchup for any hitter, lefty or righty, but particularly lefties. Rizzo has been so good against them in these last couple of years. It's kind of a fun matchup. Swing and a miss.
Career-wise, left-handed batters less than 200 against Sale. For whatever reason, they're getting their hits against him this year. They've hit 279 against him, but no power. He's not allowed a home run to a left-handed hitter. And usually the left-handed hitters that face him are the best in the business. And guys like Rizzo and Joey Votto. Most of the other guys get the day off.
2-1 the count. A couple of guys from Florida. Anthony from Parkland, that's in South Florida. Sale from Lakeland. Home of Joker Marchant Stadium.
Joker Marchant Stadium.
I've never been.
You've never been there.
Tigers spring training home.
Nice little hamlet there. Sleepy little town.
He got him. 4 batters, 4 strikeouts for Sale.
Yeah, maybe a little chip on his shoulder here. Trying to basically tell his teammates, I got you, boys. Jeopardy of being swept in their home ballpark. Great vibe in the stadium this weekend. Sale trying to win this one all by himself.
Yeah, we've talked before about, especially in the first couple of innings, as a hitter, you head back to the dugout and your teammates are asking, what's he got today? I have a feeling right now there's a lot of head shaking. I got nothing for you. And remember what David Ross said last night about facing Jake Arrieta last year. He basically said Arrieta, Sale were the two guys that currently kind of stand out in terms of when they're on their game, you at times feel like you have no chance. That's a bad feeling for a hitter.
Yeah, you're just hoping he makes a couple of mistakes along the way and hangs a breaking ball or maybe tires out.
But with the conditions here, if he makes a mistake or two, but certainly hit the ball out of the ballpark.
Yeah, and you hope, second time through the order, guys have had a look at him. They're able to gauge that velocity a little bit better. Earlier this year, he had a streak of 8 consecutive starts with at least 10 strikeouts. Good swing there. He's on pace to strike out 274 this year. That would be a franchise best for the White Sox, and the most since the big unit struck out 290 back in 04.
Not hit very hard on the ground. Saladino will come in, and LaRoche can't handle it. Soler will make his way to second.
Oh, there you go. Sloppiness a theme yesterday, and it rears its ugly head here for both clubs early this afternoon.
Well, a couple of guys who are known as pretty good defenders. The throw was not on line, but LaRoche did get a glove on it.
LaRoche trying to hang on to the corner of the bag.
They're going to give the error to LaRoche.
I think they'll revisit that. For me, that's on Saladino.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Whoever it's on, it's an opportunity for the Cubs, and you don't know how many they're going to get against Sale here this afternoon. A little tweak to the lineup today, so Addison Russell moves up from the 9 hole to the 6th spot. He's been swinging it well. A couple of doubles yesterday. And he's been handling velocity, so we'll see how Sale goes after him.
Breaking ball strike.
That arm angle, the stuff, reminiscent of Randy Johnson.
Yeah, that almost didn't seem fair. Change up that time. 1-2.
Now all 3 of his pitches are swing and miss pitches. He gets a lot of swings and misses in the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. Got him on the breaker. 5 strikeouts. 6 batters in. A Sale is 26, and sometimes no hitters end up being kind of random in terms of the type of starting pitcher who gets them, not the elite guys always. Nolan Ryan had how many? 7?
7.
Sale's 26. If he pitches until he's 38, I can't imagine he wouldn't
you would
have
think
3 or 4,
way, right?
Because when he's on his game, there just aren't going to be a lot of balls put in play. 1-1 to Castro.
Yeah, Roger Clemens Never threw a no-hitter.
That's amazing. A one-hitter on the 12th of May in 2013 against the Angels for sale. This year, a two-hit performance in 8 innings against Texas. So Lair was headed back toward the bag, and that ball got away from Flowers.
Yeah, and that's the other piece of it too. Normally you don't advocate for taking chances on the bases with 2 outs. You're already in scoring position, but I think against a guy like Sale, if you're Joe Madden, you're telling your guys, hey, be ready to take any base we can get.
Field, and coming on is Cabrera, and he makes the catch, and that will end the inning. An error allowing the Cubs to get their first base runner, but no runs.
Is your old garage about to fall down? Well, you're in luck. Danley's is offering a free wreck and haul. That's right, a free wreck and haul. We're gonna tear down your old garage and build you a Danley's. And with over 200,000 satisfied customers since 1959, Danley's is the best garage builder in Chicago for price, quality, and service. So what are you waiting for? Call Danley's today, 773-GARAGE.
Building your garage, good quality, depend on Danley. That's why we're #1.
Ford Free Ride is on. Get 0% financing for 72 months for qualified buyers, so you're free from interest for 6 years. That's on every 2015 car, SUV, and truck, so you're free to choose. Plus $1,000 bonus cash direct from Ford on cars and SUVs, so you're free to save. Interest-free financing on every 2015 Ford, plus $1,000 bonus cash on cars and SUVs. Hurry, the Ford Free Ride ends soon at your local Ford dealer.
This mountain doesn't own a watch. It's not in a hurry to get where it's going. And yet, after millions of years, it has arrived. It's what inspired us to cold age our beer, which, thankfully, takes a little less than a million years. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
Welcome back, Cubs fans. Remember, after today's game, enjoy a special encore presentation of Inside Look as CSN goes one-on-one with Bears Super Bowl champion quarterback Jim McMahon. Inside Look, Jim McMahon, presented by Cadillac. That is today after Cubs post-game live. Well, Dan Herron back on the bump, and we've been talking about what a nice career he's had. It was after his last start that he actually said, I've been on 8 different teams, and I can tell already there's a very special vibe to this Cubs clubhouse. I asked him exactly what he meant by that, guys, and he said it's a very unique group of young talent, the veterans, they're hard workers, and they want to win, and he said it's also unique that they're playing such pressure-free baseball in this moment of time, and he gives credit to Joe Madden doing that because this city certainly wants to see them win. He said he can already tell a difference of when he pitched at Wrigley not long ago, and he said a midweek game, guys, it might be half full at Wrigley. He goes, my last outing against Milwaukee, a Wednesday, it was packed, and the guys are feeding off that energy. He said something special is going on right now.
Thanks, Kelly, and we're definitely ready to get back home Tuesday night. Cubs taking full advantage of this long stay here in Chicago.
Joe Madden, talking before the game today, talked about the atmosphere in this ballpark this weekend, and he thought it was great for his young guys to be exposed to this because it has a bit of a playoff vibe to it. The intensity between the two fan bases, supercharged atmosphere, and then you add to it a guy like put Sale on the mound, and it definitely has a playoff feel because you run into a lot of frontline pitching in the postseason.
Great challenge for the Cubs bats today. Aaron trying to put away Ramirez. And the cutter is low and outside. So we head back to Wrigley. 2 against Detroit, 4 versus Atlanta, and then the makeup game versus Cleveland a week from tomorrow before heading Out to California, swing and a miss, strike 3. Aaron trying to keep up the strikeout pace of Chris Sale. He's got 3.
But Dan throws a lot of pitches in the same range in terms of velocity, but they move a lot of different ways. Cutter, sinker, splitty. Some come in, some go down, some down and away. Most of it ranging from 84 to 87 miles per hour.
Aaron's got that Southern California low-key vibe.
Yeah, what is it? The weather? What is it about Southern California?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of, yeah, that's got to have something to do with it.
Did you take it in school? Is it a class?
I don't know. I walked into the clubhouse today around 10 this morning, and he was the only player actually in the clubhouse. I think Joe's message has really gotten through to guys to get to the ballpark later, particularly day games after night games. But getting to my point about the laid-back nature of Dan Herron, I don't know if he owns a cone or if he ever has, but having run into him in clubhouses around baseball the last decade, he always looks like he just got out of bed. Right? Whether it's a 7 o'clock start or a noon start, he just kind of has that vibe of, what's up, man? Well, Daniel Norris, we're going to see him against the Tigers. He lives in a van down by the river.
Yes.
So we'll see if he's got that look as well.
Serves you well when you do what he does for a living. Huh? You got to be able to roll with it.
Was a loud noise. Herron hopefully is okay. And you could clearly hear that deflection off his leg on a field microphone. And it's an infield hit for Sanchez, but Joe Madden sprinting out there along with PJ Mainville.
Jake Arrieta took one yesterday, but got him in a good spot. And he waved off the trainer. This one, obviously, a little bit more of an issue for Herron.
Lower right leg, and if it got mostly bone, that's going to be a problem.
You know, it sounded, for lack of a better word, chewy. So I'm wondering maybe on the heel. I thought PJ was kind of feeling around the shin area. No, it's up above the ankle. It looked like a direct hit. Sometimes it just takes a little while to let the pain dissipate, walk it off a little bit. That didn't look good. Don't rely on that one to be a decision maker. Throw a couple more.
Yeah, you kind of feel like if he can get through this inning, he might be just fine. But the first few pitches could be a bit treacherous.
The catcher, number 21, Tyler Flowers.
So above the ankle of the right leg, that's his push-off leg. Didn't look comfortable there, did he?
Nope. Flowers 0 for 3, couple of strikeouts last night.
I think the pickoff move was just to buy him more time before he has to make his next pitch.
Yep. That's a veteran move. Good lead by Sanchez at first. Closer that time. As we get started today, if you missed the other action last night, everybody around the Cubs also won. Cardinals, Pirates, Giants, standings pretty much remaining the same in that regard as Castro makes the catch, 2 outs. Pirates back-to-back wins in extra innings in New York. They're in the bottom of the 5th today, 1-1. Marlins and Cardinals are tied at 1 in the top of the 2nd early on in St. Louis. Giants will go for a 4-game sweep, and they've got Madison Bumgarner on the mound later against Joe Ross of the fading Nationals. Washington at 558 and 58.
Considered the class of the National League as the season started. It might cost Matt Williams his job if they don't make the postseason.
Another pop-up. This time it's Russell in the outfield grass. So Heron gets hit by a comebacker in the right leg, but is able to battle his way through the inning.
Busy. It's worn like a badge. Coming in early, staying really late. When did leaving work on time become an act of courage? Sometimes it takes a fearless choice to wake people up. Can a CUV provoke change? You have no idea. Introducing the all-new Hyundai Tucson, the official pace car of living.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced, or descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs.
See your local BMW center today for details.
What up, peeps? It's Gabe.
And Babe.
And today we're talking about mobile plans the real way.
Why?
I'm at the coffee shop on my Walmart Family Mobile Unlimited plan. It's unlimited talk, text, and data. We could do this all day with 4G LTE speed. Hi, baby. Because we move fast.
You want to go to the park, buddy?
And at $29.88, it's the lowest price unlimited plan that includes 4G LTE.
It's the real plan
for real people
with real savings.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Welcome back. We go to the 3rd inning. We are scoreless this Friday, the 21st. Cubs take on the Braves. We're celebrating the 90s. The Budweiser Bleacher fans 21 and older will receive a reissue neon Cub hat in one of 2 popular colors. Fun 90 90s themed pop culture will be featured throughout the ball game. For tickets, visit Cubs.com.
Scorcher here on the south side. 94 degrees as we got started, and could increase as the afternoon moves along. Remember back watching games as a kid in St. Louis and Kansas City and Cincinnati, and they'd have the thermometer on the artificial turf. These August matinees, readings of 125 degrees.
Yeah, the old timers on a real hot day used to put cabbage leaves in their hat. Sometimes the position players on the turf would wrap their feet in saran wrap, plastic wrap.
Montero punches out 6 for Sale, all swinging. Here's Herrera. So cabbage
leaves, yeah.
What's the?
I think the moisture is supposed to help keep you cool. And then you could make a nice cabbage roll after the game.
I don't think that's something
a little ground beef in there and roll it up.
Eat.
It's one of those days where you hardly ever start, and your manager says, "Hey, you're in there tomorrow." It's like, "Oh, thanks, Skip. Thanks for the starting assignment." Maybe somebody other than Chris Sale.
Schwarber gets the day off. Contact. But an out as Herrera grounds to Ramirez. 2 outs here in the third. It'll bring up Fowler.
Well, Herrera, the kind of guy that might do some damage against Sale, or at least, you know, as we've seen, put the ball in play, doesn't overswing.
That's a strike. On the move is Eaton, and in right center he makes the catch. We go to the bottom of the third. Wrap that around your neck today.
This is an iPhone, and it comes with something amazing. An app store with over 1.5 million of the best apps available. That's over 1.5 million. Handpicked. Awe-inspiring. Just plain surprising. Who knew a phone could do that? Apps. If it's not an iPhone, it's not an iPhone.
Hey, Terry, stop. They have a special.
So what'd you guys think of the test drive?
I love the Jetta, but what about a deal? Terry, stop!
No, it's quite all right.
Okay, you know what? We want to make a deal with you. We're twins, so could you give us 2 for the price of 1? Come on, give us a deal. Look at how old I am. You come here often? He works here, Terry. You work here, right?
Yes.
Okay, let's get to the point. We're going to take the deal.
Get a $1,000 Volkswagen reward card on select 2015 Jetta models, or lease a 2015 Jetta S for $139 a month after a $1,000 Volkswagen bonus.
From the people who brought you underwhelming internet speeds and the people who brought you temperamental satellite television. Introducing underwhelming internet speeds and temperamental television in one. Welcome to the moment no one's been waiting for.
The fastest internet and the best TV experience is already here with X1, only from Xfinity.
Thursday, the homestand continues as Bryant's boys begin a bruising 4-game series with Atlanta. Join Len and JD for the play-by-play, and let's raise the W flag again. Cubs, Braves, Thursday at 7 on CSN.
Now time for you to tweet your strongest fan photo. Use hashtag NorthsideDataStrongFan. You just might see yourself later in the game. Brought to you by T-Mobile.
This Saturday, Cubs take on the Braves. First pitch will be at 3:05. First 10,000 fans in the ballpark will receive a John Lester debut bobblehead presented by Las Vegas. For tickets, visit Cubs.com.
Dan Herron in the second. Comebacker off his lower right leg, maybe just above the ankle. Was able to continue. Right on the ankle.
Seems to be favoring it just a little bit now, and he was late coming out to take his warm-ups. Getting some treatment, getting a little wrap on there, perhaps.
Cabbage wrap?
Oh, cabbage wrap.
Second time through. Eaton, Abreu, and Cabrera. Herrera in on the grass at third. Guarding against a possible bunt. Good curveball. 0-2. Jake Arrieta last night got his 14th win. Cubs starters in a great stretch. 11-0 over the last 16 games with a .282 as a staff. Arrieta's 14 wins, the most by a Cub since Ryan Dempster had 15 in 2010. We still have a long way to go.
What, 8 or 9 starts left, probably?
You and I are not much for the win, the pitcher win, but to get to 20 would be pretty special. No Cub has done it since John Lieber in 2001. Called strike 3.
Fourth one for Herron. Cutter, top of the zone. 2 swinging, 2 looking. His best strikeout game this year, 7. Done it a couple of times. Career best 14 3 years ago.
Another curve is in there. White Sox have 2 hits. The Cubs have 0. Abreu singled in the first. Sanchez, the infield hit in the second.
Spazio in his conversation earlier was talking about Dan Herron as a pitch maker, and you'll see, you can check that Menard's pitch tracks. You'll see a lot of pitches on the edges with Dan Herron. In, out, and top bottom of the strike zone. Very few of those.
Soler is back, and it's gonna get out of here just over the barrier. Jose Abreu gives the White Sox a 1-0 lead.
Because when he does throw it over the middle of the plate, the potential for disaster is there, especially with a guy like Abreu in the batter's box, is having a very nice series. Home run's a big part of the Dan Herron story. He surrenders a lot of them. A great percentage of them are solo shots, as this one was. And again, Abreu with a really good opposite field stroke.
Ford home run replay. Number 22 for Abreu. So 1-0. Strike to Cabrera. Ball hit hard in the right. comes Garcia.
Miguel Montero doing the catching today. Twofold. One, even though Chris Sale's on the mound and you like to have as many right-handed hitters against him as possible, David Ross caught the ball game last night. I think Joe feels very good about using David day game after night game, especially in this heat. And Montero has caught Dan Herron a whole bunch back in the day when they were together in Arizona.
Herron admitted he did find his comfort zone with Miguel in his last start since they had previously worked together. Different signs for different pitches. Usually 3 means slider. In Herron's case, it's the cutter. The other day, Giovanni Soto, he put down 2 fingers for Jeff Samardzija. That was his cutter. Two and one.
Jeff doesn't throw a curveball. I still think you got to come up with something different. Two's got to be the curve. If you don't have a curveball, you just don't use 2. Just doing that to cross up the announcers.
That's a strike. And it's even at 2 apiece. Big game in Toronto. Blue Jays lead the Yankees 3-1. Bottom of the 6th in that one. The Yankees winning the first 2 games of that set. Garcia slams his bat down as he pops out to Russell. 2 outs.
He's not really pleased with that previous strike call from B.J. Rayburn. I thought maybe he would say something to Rayburn on the way by. He did not. The reaction to the called strike kind of took him out of the at-bat. Always the challenge for a pitcher from pitch to pitch. You can't let whatever the previous pitch affect you. Can't let the umpire affect your approach.
Strike to LaRoche. He struck out to end the first with a couple of men on. Cubs overshift against him. They brought the third baseman Herrera over into the hole, playing in shallow right. See Russell, the shortstop, Castro, the second baseman, both near the bag. Around toward left in the outfield. Ground ball right at Castro. Jose Abreu with an opposite field home run, and the White Sox strike first. It's 1-0 after 3.
There are measures we can offer. Other agents in the field.
I work alone.
Okay, what's it gonna take?
I want a guarantee.
He wants the card.
I'm in.
He's good.
Drop my phone.
Carly posts.
Breaking up with the longest relationship I've ever had. Hashtag sad but true.
Good riddance, Carly.
Hashtag 96 months too long.
Oh, the car. Right. Well, now's the perfect time to head over to the Honda Summer Clearance event. We've got great deals on the Honda Civic, the best-selling car in its class. So ditch that loser.
Hey.
Still talking about the car.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
Good evening. I am Walter Blunt. I'm sure you're all aware of last night's incident when I was arrested on charges including soliciting and drunk driving.
You are a newsman, but you are also the news.
I need to be a better father to the American people, and of course to my own children.
You've been unclean!
Stop being a baby.
Spoon me!
Get ready, Bears fans. Football is back, and we're blitzing Bourbonnais to bring you the best training camp coverage. Stay with CSN for the latest team news every night on Sports Talk Live and Sportsnet Central. Chicago Bears Training Camp 2015, presented by Apt Electronics, Appliances, and more.
Cubs fans, on Saturday, September 5th, the USA Rugby Eagles will kick off against the Australia Wallabies. Witness the action live Labor Day weekend at Soldier Field. You can get your tickets at Ticketmaster.com. They are on sale now. We welcome you back. Top of the fourth here, and the Cubs' Chris Bryant as the DH today. Joe Madden wanting to give him a little time off of his feet. Of course, it's been Kyle Schwarber the past couple days, and Madden, well, I should say on Friday, but Madden, you know, a little concerned, guys, he said, when it comes to young guys and being able to understand how to stay prepared in that role as a designated hitter. So I asked Chris Bryant today how he would kind of handle that, and he said in between innings he'd go back, look at video, and of course watch each and every pitch. So he said he certainly would still be on his feet, walking around and staying active, but an interesting role for him nonetheless. He said his first time of doing it in the majors.
Thanks, Kelly. The DHs have been very productive, mostly Schwarber, but the Cubs DHs have hit a collective .333. They don't mind these interleague games. Schwarber now in the mix. And Denorfia awkwardly swung at that pitch, and he's out. Flowers can't find the ball. What happened? Denorfia didn't make a move toward home. Did it, or to first? Did the ball hit him? That's my question.
I'm guessing, because the fact that the out call was made, so the umpire basically killed the play.
Yep, it is
hit him in the back foot.
So he is out. Okay. Otherwise,
yep, good call by Rayburn.
The batter runner would head to first.
Talking with Joe today, you know, we've talked about a lot this year. He's got those cards with the outcome probability cards, shaded different colors for ground ball, fly ball, strikeout, all the different things. And he said he's not sure if he's ever seen one like today's, where either all of his guys, or certainly all the guys in the lineup, were red, so they're above whatever the threshold is for a high strikeout chance. This is a team that swings and misses a lot, and again, Sale's a guy who gets a lot of swings and misses.
Rizzo's the guy who has swung at strike three on pitches that have hit him before. Murphy doing it here on the nasty pitch from Sale, and that's 8 strikeouts.
This is pretty remarkable what this kid's got going here.
He is on a pace to set a club record for strikeouts. Remember, he started the season a little late. Pitched in the 6th game of the year for the White Sox. He suffered a broken right foot in an off-field accident at the beginning of spring training. Then he had another start pushed back a little bit after serving a 5-game suspension for his role in the bench-clearing brawl with Kansas City. But this is getting a little ridiculous. It has been whiff city here early on.
This is Kerry Woodish.
Yes, it is. 3 strikeouts in the first, 2 in the second, 1 in the third. And he's got 2 already here in the fourth, and the only base runner for the Cubs was Soler reaching on the error in the second. 0-2. Ramirez will head back to the other side of second. He was shifting in the pole area. But with 2 strikes, we're assuming Rizzo will be in protect mode.
I think against a guy like Sale, especially for a left-handed hitter, not a bad idea to be in protect mode from the get-go.
Yeah. Did you see that sign?
I did not.
I don't know if we can go back and see Flowers and the sign he gave to Sale.
Playing charades back there.
I guess you got to see it. Called strike 3. We'll come back and give you that sign. 9 through 4. And the Cubs don't have a hit. 1-0.
After this, there is no turning back.
History is replete with turning points.
Story. Where fantasy becomes reality. Where are we going?
The future, boys. Glorious future.
AT&T and DirecTV are now one, bringing your television and wireless together and taking entertainment to places you'd never imagine.
Louis, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
You can get 0% APR financing during our annual clearance event.
Seriously?
Seriously. 0% APR on a bunch of Toyotas.
Seriously?
Seriously. Only happens once a year.
Seriously?
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 Seriously.
Right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new 2015 Corolla. Or lease Corolla for just $169 a month. Hurry into your Toyota dealer today.
She's all yours.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Toyota, let's go places.
Paging all doctors, nurses, and hospital administrators. Join the Cubs on Tuesday, September 1st for their annual Healthcare Professionals Night. Purchase your tickets through the Cubs special events page, and each participant will receive a special Cubs scrub top. Visit Cubs.com/special events.
Just watch a catcher, Tyler Flowers, during this sequence against Anthony Rizzo. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, he does what a pitcher oftentimes would do when getting his side work in, letting the catcher know what's coming. Throw a little sinker, a little change piece here down.
Pulled deep to left, Alexei Ramirez with a home run. 2 runs for the White Sox on 2 solos. This one leading off the bottom of the 4th.
And a down year for Ramirez. He's certainly capable. That's his 8th home run of the year. 26th allowed by Dan. On to flip up a get-over curveball. Backs up on him, stays on the inner half. There's your Ford home run replay.
One strike on Sanchez. One shank foul behind third. 0-2.
Cubs' greatest asset today might be the heat.
Yep.
Sale can run out of gas here through the middle innings of this game or start to show some signs of letting up.
And this is where an American League park really helps a pitcher on a 94-degree day, because between innings he doesn't have to think about when his spot is due up in the batting order. I assume he's going back and at least at times sitting in the air conditioning.
Yeah, either get up into the clubhouse in the AC or find a cooler spot in the tunnel with a big fan blowing on you. Up that towel dumped in ice water, ammonia water, wrap that around the neck. Meanwhile, that guy that just walked in behind home plate's wearing a jacket.
Yes, the M&M jacket guy.
He's a guy. That's a slave to fashion right there, if you're wearing a jacket when it's this hot.
Fouled away. Right now, the story of this game is Chris Sale. He's got a 2-0 lead when he heads back out there, at the very least, in the 5th inning. Castro gets a true hop. Gets Sanchez. We're talking about no-hit bids earlier. Cole Hamels was dealing when he no-hit the Cubs at Wrigley Field last month. Chris Sale has been even better today. But if you had to do the math and say what are the odds he no-hits the Cubs today, they would be very low.
Oh, absolutely.
So that does tell you about what no-hitters mean. There are many who believe Kerry Wood's 20 strikeout one-hitter against the Astros is the most dominating pitching performance ever. Diving stop, Herrera, and he's got time, and he gets Flowers. What a play by Jonathan Herrera.
Typically not a lot of action in the infield when Heron pitches, more of a fly ball type pitcher, but always got to be at the ready, and Herrera certainly was. Pretty play.
Saladino softly lines one, and that ball's going to roll a while. Soler cuts it off, but Saladino's got a double. He actually hit it harder than I thought. Didn't seem to be hit that hard off the bat, but it had some carry on it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm surprised that one got as far as it did. Kind of a theme yesterday. A bunch of 2-out doubles in the ball game yesterday.
Eaton in the air to right. Another deep one. This ball is going to stay in the yard on the warning track. Soler makes the catch. And the inning is over. Leadoff homer Ramirez. 2-0 White Sox after 4.
And here we go, folks.
It's your favorite hot dog bun, mustard, and overpriced watered-down beer.
Are you sure you want to eat all that? Because you already weigh more than your team's batting average.
Let's just toast to our anniversary. Oh, no, it's corked.
Let's just watch the game. I tweeted all of your friends to come over, but I guess no one showed up.
That's okay. I invited one of your friends, too.
It's out of here.
Give a real anniversary gift this year. Escape to the Champagne Lodge in Willowbrook. Book your next special memory at the Champagne Lodge today. You know you deserve it.
There's a shelter pet who wants to meet you. Meet one today. Visit theshelterpetproject.org. Adopt.
Visit our Cubs page today at csnchicago.com.
Time for our Xfinity high-speed action. Yeah, there's been high speeds all day for Chris Sale. He has struck out the side twice already. In the first and then in the fourth. 9 overall. He's given up one base runner. That was on an error. He has a 2-0 lead. Facing Jorge Soler. He reached on the 2-base error by Adam LaRoche in the second. Only Cub to get on base. Change-up.
Yeah.
All arms and legs coming at you.
Well, that's the other thing. There's the great stuff, but there's also some funk going on with that delivery that can make it a little disconcerting for the hitter.
Slider misses low.
Like facing a 98-mile-an-hour throwing Ichabod Crane.
2-2. Inside. Russell next. Sale has a pretty team-friendly multi-year contract. This year making $6 million. Most he'd make in this contract as he just walks Soler would be $13.5 million in 2019. That is extremely club friendly.
There's been talk over the last couple of years about the White Sox in a rebuild mode. Would they trade Chris Sale? And the knee-jerk reaction is saying, crazy, given how good he is in the contract you just spoke to. But put yourself in their shoes and the type of assets you could get in return because of those factors, because of his age, his ability, and the nature of his contract.
I guess the other question would be, could you get enough?
Well, that's the thing. That's
return.
Yeah, and I guess my point is, for me, everybody is tradable. Right? There's a price for everybody.
Russell went around. And it's 1-1. And on the borderline.
Yeah, he's going to have to get that front foot down earlier too. You just got to do things a little bit quicker here to contend with Sale. A 90-mile-an-hour changeup.
Sale has a notorious appetite and clearly great metabolism. It was claimed in a Wall Street Journal piece once that on a flight from Chicago to California, he ate 2 ice cream sundaes and 30 bags of potato chips. Adam Dunn once joked, you know, I'm the fat guy trying to get skinny. He's the skinny guy trying to get fat. When he went into high school, he was 5'8" and just over 100 pounds. He grew 4 inches before his junior year. He's now at 6'6", 180. It was 6'6", 163 when he signed with the White Sox. And he got drafted in 2010, 13th overall, and later that year made his major league debut. Popped him up. And shallow center, it's Eaton, and he makes the catch. Talking about his appetite, I suppose Adam Eaton had to be involved in that play.
Well, after 2 ice cream sundaes and 30 bags of chips, he gained to 2 pounds, and it was a zit. So 2-pound zit on his forehead when he got off the airplane.
There's Castro. I'm picturing John Belushi right now in Animal House with the mashed potatoes.
See if you can guess what I am now.
It's a strike.
That is, as Joe says, that is firm there. That crossfire to the inside part on a right-handed hitter. A little loose with that one.
Travis Wood. 2-1 the count. Montero on deck.
Get ready, Starlin. Trying to overthrow those last couple of fastballs.
It's like another sellout here. Over 39,000 last night. Very rowdy audience.
Situation where Joe likes to start base runners, but with all the swings and misses that Sale's getting, might shut him down.
Right center, and Garcia has this one. Ball's in play. Error by LaRoche. Ground out to short. In this inning, fly to center, fly to right. That's it. Everything else has been a walk or a strikeout. 9 punch outs, 1 walk.
He's past 200 strikeouts for the year. So he joins Hall of Famer Ed Walsh as the only pitchers in White Sox history to strike out 2 or more in 3 consecutive seasons.
Foul tip, 0-2. By the way, the tying run is at the plate. Did I mention that? Not anymore.
Yeah, it feels like a lopsided game, doesn't it? Because the Cubs haven't been able to do anything. But yeah, there's a mistake and one big swing away from tying it.
Got a no-hitter through 5 with 10 strikeouts, 2-0.
Hey, Chicago, ever worry you're going to end up on one of those teeny tiny itty bitty regional jets? We don't. Southwest only flies 737s. You know, the big ones. We're the bags fly freeing, no change feeing, people loving, low fare leading airline. But that didn't fit on the side of our plane.
What up, peeps? It's Gabe.
And Babe.
And today we're talking about mobile plans the real way.
Why?
I'm at the coffee shop on my Walmart Family Mobile Unlimited plan. It's unlimited talk, text, and data. We could do this all day with 4G LTE speed. Hey, baby. Because we move fast.
You want to go to the park, buddy?
And at $29.88, it's the lowest price unlimited plan that includes 4G LTE.
It's the real plan
For real people.
with real savings.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
The Ford Free Ride is on. Get 0% financing for 72 months for qualified buyers, so you're free from interest for 6 years. That's on every 2015 car, SUV, and truck, so you're free to choose. Plus $1,000 bonus cash direct from Ford on cars and SUVs, so you're free to save. Interest-free financing on every 2015 Ford, plus $1,000 bonus cash on cars and SUVs. Hurry, the Ford Free Ride ends soon at your local Ford dealer.
Hi,
Hi, I'm David Kaplan with a Coors Light Cold Hard Facts Sportsnet Central update. Bears held their final training camp practice in Bourbonnais today. During the workout, several skirmishes broke out, including one between defensive lineman Jeremiah Ratliff and center Will Montgomery. Bears' next preseason game Saturday in Indianapolis against the Colts. Todd Hollingsworth and Billy Melton join me after the final out on the postgame show. Now back to Len and JD at steamy U.S. Cellular Field.
Thanks, Cap. The Nuveen Investment Suite is going to accommodate anywhere from 15 to 55 guests, include food, all you can drink beverages, and parking. To book your premier experience at the ballpark, visit Cubs.com/suites.
Care to share? Is that only a voice you can hear?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. One strike on Abreu. He gave the White Sox the lead with a third inning home run.
I thought we had breaking news.
This was a tie-breaking opposite field home run. Just enough to get it out. And lines to DeNorfia. Sliding grab by Chris.
Even when he makes an out, he hits it hard. Shelby Miller has a no-hitter going. 1-0 Braves over the Diamondbacks, middle of the 7th in Atlanta.
I think he's thrown a lot of pitches in that game. Let's check it out here. 1-0 to Cabrera, outside 2-0. Miller 102 pitches through 7, so he can be efficient.
Man, he just missed one earlier this year, 2 outs in the 9th against the Marlins. Doing against a very good hitting Diamondback club.
Speaking of the Marlins, the Cardinals lead them 3-1 after 4 in St. Louis. Jason Hayward has 2 home runs. Average is up to 290. Pulled deep to right. Way back and gone. A home run for Cabrera. He kept it fair. And it's 3-0 White Sox.
Third home run of the day for the Sox. It's cut fastball, trying to get in on him, and Cabrera clears the front side, drops the head on it, and hits his 8th home run of the year. That's your 4th home run replay. So 3 solo shots for the Sox here this afternoon.
I think a lot of people in the ballpark were expecting that ball to hook foul, and it never did. Towering fly ball off the bat of Garcia. Well, he didn't miss it by much. It stays in the park as DeNorfia makes a catch. Garcia just kind of looking up toward the sky, saying, This will be it for Herron, it appears, as Travis Wood is ready in the Cubs bullpen, and it'll be a Weber's Sauces and Seasonings call to the pen. Why grill with anything else? 3-0 White Sox in the 5th.
Tom posted.
Dogs grew, car didn't. Hashtag Great Dane problems.
Wow, how old are they?
8 months.
You're gonna need a CRV, and you can find a great deal on one at the Honda Summer Clearance event. The CRV is Motor Trend's 2015 Sport Utility of the Year and a 2015 IIHS Top Safety Pick. Oh, he likes it.
Perfect.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
Bass Pro Shops is more than a store. It's great brands from Coleman and North Face to Redhead and Ascend.
Bass Pro Shops is the place for huge savings during our end-of-season clearance.
There's never been a better time to come to Bass Pro Shops than right now.
Jack Link's Jerky presents Messin' with Sasquatch.
Classic. Here we are, big fella.
Jack Link's, feed your wild side.
Let's go. Low, Serena. Fight. Stay low. Come on, fight. You gotta stay low. Fight.
It took Serena Williams years to master the two-handed backhand.
Let's go.
But only one shot to master the Chase mobile app. Technology designed for you, so you can easily master the way you bank.
Weber's sauces and seasonings called to the pen. And here is left-hander Travis Wood. Probably the only bad thing for Travis about this appearance. Well, number one, the Cubs are trailing, but he can't hit today in an American League park.
Yeah, you know, he'd like to get a crack at it here on this hot day with the wind blowing out, but he's got a more important task here, and that's to finish off the Sox in the 5th inning. He's got Adam LaRoche coming up to hit, a left-handed hitter with power. Dan Herron has surrendered 3 solo home runs today. Joe Madden knows that scoring off Chris Sale is going to be a bit of an issue, so he's got to do everything he can to shut the Sox down. So he takes the opportunity to bring the lefty in here to face LaRoche.
2 outs here in the 5th. The run in on the Cabrera homer. 1 ball and no strikes. Wood started the year as the Cubs, I guess 4th or 5th starter, however you want to put it. He was in the rotation. His numbers have been a lot better in relief. Seven starts, a .559 ERA, 28 appearances out of the pen with a 3.18.
Cubs now with 3 left-handed options in the bullpen. Clayton Richard has done a nice job out there, and obviously James Russell's had a good year.
But that part of the bullpen has been really interesting to watch from day one, right? The main matchup guy to start the year, called strike 3, was Phil Koch. He's no longer in the organization. 3-0 White Sox after 5.
Speak. Listen. Cook. Get a haircut. Run. Walk. Get happy. Get mad.
There are many powerful ways to fight cancer. What will yours be?
Fifth Third Bank will give $150 to Stand Up to Cancer and $150 to you when you open an essential checking account with qualifying activities. Fifth Third Bank, the curious bank.
It's a golden opportunity to discover the leading-edge connectivity of the Lexus ES. With available technology to help you find just what you're looking for. Come into the Lexus Golden Opportunity Sales Event, where you'll find some of the best offers of the year on our most luxurious models. Lease the 2015 ES 350 for $329 a month for 36 months, and we'll make your first month's payment. See your Lexus dealer.
I love shopping at Binny's Beverage Depot. Where else am I going to find almost 9,000 wines like Crozets, Hermitage, Erdenier, Treccin, and my personal favorite, Montepulciano di Abruzzo. I can't do better than that. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
Don't think about Wendy's spicy chicken. Don't do it. Problem is, not thinking about that spicy goodness makes you think about it even more.
Who falls for this stuff?
So what are you waiting for?
Tuesday on CSN, your silver and black head west for the first of 3 with Anaheim. Join us for White Sox pregame live, presented by Orland Park Toyota. Then watch him try to soar in the standings and score the win. Sox, Angels, Tuesday at 8:30 on CSN.
Hey, Cub fans, let's go. Don't miss your chance to catch the best matchups in baseball. Reserve your place in line for history in the making. Join the season ticket holder waiting list. It's easy and free to register. For details, visit Cubs.com/waiting list. Chris Sale, a no-hitter through 5 as he starts the 6th inning. Jonathan Herrera shows bunt, pulls the bat back,
pulls the body back.
1 ball and no strikes.
Didn't have to be.
Off the corner, apparently 1-1. Foul fly. LaRoche has it. Garcia and Sanchez in the area. One out now. It's Dexter Fowler.
I don't think I ever want to be run into by Garcia. He's a good kid. Sale misfired with a couple fastballs last inning. He walked Soler to start the inning. He's showing some signs of.
There's a base hit. Dexter Fowler pulls one in the left.
There you go.
So the no-hit bid ends here in the 6th inning.
And just 1 strikeout in the last 6 batters faced. So the Cubs starting to get a better feel, perhaps. It's a official scorer's dream there with a no-hitter. That's a nice clean single, no debates, no issues. Now 3rd time through, if the Cubs can inflict some damage.
There are times when that is a pitching coach and manager's dream come true as well. Because if you get a guy like Sale into the late innings with a no-hit bid on a hot day like this, and his pitch count reaches 120, 125, creeps toward 130, and you're in the 8th inning, that is a horrible position for a manager to be in. They won't have to worry about that today. Swing and a miss. So now the Cubs are on the hit board, trying to get back into this game down 3-0. With their 9-game winning streak on the line.
Denorfia, Bryant, and Rizzo 0 for 6 with 6 strikeouts.
Ball 4, and the Cubs have 2 on for the first time. His 2nd walk. Cubs wouldn't mind an air show here at U.S. Cellular Field with a tying run now at the plate.
Exactly what you're hoping for in that visitor's dugout. You get a couple guys on, and somebody with some legit pop steps to the plate. 1 swing to tie this ball game. Chris Bryant has struck out twice this afternoon. We've seen backdoor breaking balls, elevated fastballs, changeups down and away.
Or AT&T U-verse multi-view. Cubs with a chance. They haven't had many against Chris Sale today. Here it is. 1-1.
Chris Bryant, a good day yesterday. 2 singles and a walk. He hit a high fastball off Quintana to left field for a solid single, then shot one to right.
Two and two. Three and two.
To get him to chase that changeup, Bryant would have none of it.
The payoff delivery, and we'll do it again. Struck him out. Number 11 for Sale.
He has that ability that so few guys have to just beat you in the strike zone. I mean, this is pretty good at bat for Chris Bryant. He really put up a good fight. Just got beat. I mean, Sale challenges the heart of the zone. That's belt high over the middle at 98.
Well, and that's why I think against him, you know, some people earlier were saying, well, why are they swinging at everything? He's not this wild guy just firing bullets all over the place. He does challenge guys. .99 and a strike.
That's the thing. It can look bad, but when the guy throws that hard, you have to get it started early to have any chance to hit the fastball. And if you're throwing something else, you're going to take some wild swings. Oh, it hit him.
It hit him. The question is, did he swing? He did not. Joe West on appeal said he did not swing. So Rizzo, hit by a pitch, will take first. Good call. So Rizzo now has been hit a major league leading 24 times.
The White Sox are thinking about challenging that call.
Maybe that it hit him or it didn't.
Yeah. Or can you challenge a swing? You can't challenge a swing or not.
I think so.
Maybe they thought perhaps it was a foul ball.
Let's see. No
arm. It
did
may
hit
have got the bat, but it got the arm first.
Yeah, hit him first. So the bases are loaded for Jorge Soler. He's actually reached twice, once on an error and then on a walk. Pitch number 100 for Sale. It's a strike.
If nothing else, this inning is going to force Sale out of this game a little earlier than Robin Ventura would like.
Nick Ahmed has ended Shelby Miller's no-hit bid in the 8th inning in Atlanta. Dexter Fowler ended Sale's bid here in the 6th. 1-2. Soler is not getting cheated today.
And the book on Soler is spin the ball, but Sale challenging with fastballs, and that's what you do, I guess, when you throw 98. But everything's in play here. Soler's really got a battle.
A 1-2 offering. He fouls it back.
Now, I'm not saying Sale can't beat Soler with a fastball as hard as he throws, but the one thing the pitcher's got to guard against is getting caught up in the moment. The crowd cheering, adrenaline pumping. He makes a mistake with that heater, Soler might make him pay.
Yeah, he could hit one under the Dan Ryan with his power and Sale's velocity if he makes a mistake. Bases loaded. Another 1-2 called strike 3. So he went with a slider and he gets Soler and has 12 strikeouts on the day. The no-hitter is gone, but he still has a 3-0 lead.
From picking the perfect color to our outstanding no prep, no prime formula, Menards and Dutch Boy make transforming your world easy. Go Dutch. Dutch Boy Platinum Paint. Available at Menards.
The Chicago Fire on CSN Chicago.
A pitcher who can paint the corners is known as a Rembrandt. At GMC, we get why people love that kind of precision. After all, in everything we build, that's exactly what we deliver. This is precision. This is GMC.
Now during the GMC Summer Sell Down, get cash back for 20% of the MSRP on select Sierra models in stock the longest. That's over $10,000 on this Sierra.
What up, peeps? It's Gabe.
And Babe.
And today we're talking about mobile plans the real way.
Why?
I'm at the coffee shop on my Walmart Family Mobile Unlimited plan. It's unlimited talk, text, and data. We could do this all day with 4G LTE speed. Hey, baby. Because we move fast.
You want to go to the park, buddy? And at $29.88, it's the lowest price unlimited plan that includes 4G LTE.
It's the real plan
for real people
with real savings.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Well, Cubs lead the bases loaded. Sale strikes out Soler to finish the inning. Starts with a high breaking ball. Got the call. Did not get the call in an inside corner fastball. Then a couple challenge heaters. Soler had good swings. Just couldn't quite get the barrel out in front of those good fastballs. And then Sale gets a benefit of the doubt call on the backdoor curveball or slider.
Travis Wood. The curve to Alexei Ramirez.
I mean, it's kind of a hitting coach thing, but when you analyze that at bat by Soler, I mean, he swung at pitches he should be swinging at. He took pitches he should be taking. He just didn't catch up to those heaters.
What are you going to do on that last pitch? That's not a strike, but it's called that way. We see it happen a lot. Two balls and a strike. Ramirez has a homer today. Ball four.
Second baseman, number 5, Carlos Sanchez.
Pirates and Mets are still tied 1-1, bottom of the 6th in New York. See what the Baltimores are doing to the Oaklands today?
Tell me.
17-2 for the Baltimores.
Playing that one at Fenway? Mariners the upper hand at Boston today, 8-3 in the bottom of the 7th. They gave up 37 runs the first 2 nights of that series.
Baltimore has 17 runs on 21 hits.
I got to look at the Mariners team ERA and see what this weekend has done to it. Now we're deep into the season too. Fouled back by Sanchez.
Yeah, it takes a lot of carnage for that ERA to take a big jump this time of year.
So a 3-0 win at Baltimore before they went to Fenway. So they got their ERA down to 3.96. 34 earned runs up to 419 in 2 days in Boston. So it went up basically a quarter of a run in 2 days.
It's pretty amazing. Former Cub Steve Clevenger having a big day for the O's today. He just got called up. He's 3 for 4. Gerardo Parra's 5 out of 5. This box score update being brought to you by
Sale at 104 pitches through 6. There is no action in their bullpen. And I do think Robin is managing today, considering they lost the first 2. They're on the very outer edges of the wild card race. I think he's going to push Sale as long as he can with the heat the way it is, as Wood strikes out Sanchez. Hunter up in the Cubs pen.
Contemplating a trip to Wrigley? How about using public transportation? If you ride your bike, use the Cubs courtesy bike check located at Clark and Addison. And if you drive your car, the Cubs provide free parking and shuttle service on night and weekend games. That's from 3900 North Rockwell. Details at Cubs.com.
So it's over in Toronto. Blue Jays 3-1 over the Yankees to get them back to within a half game of the American League East lead.
We had a wardrobe malfunction here for Montero. One of the things that draws kids to catching when they're young, just the gear, just being able to wear the gear.
It's a lot of extra work, isn't it? Runner goes. Ramirez out. He got him. Sure didn't look like Montero was going to get him, but he did. The tag out by a lot, actually.
Yeah, Miggy actually hesitated a beat before making the throw, but he got a lot on it. Ramirez with a lefty on the mound did not have a good jump. A heck of a tag by Castro.
So the 2-1 to Flowers, misses 3-1. Second walk of the inning.
Pretty good looking pitch, and DJ Rayburn's been fairly generous today. Number 5 here on our pitch tracks. Borderline.
Saladino, strike one. Castro will flip to Russell at the bag, and the inning comes to an end. So we'll go off to the 7th. It's 3-0 White Sox.
I need more time!
You only get a handful of minutes to start a new life.
We gotta go! Keep looking! He's gotta be here! He's coming!
So you grab what you need to get you through.
Oh, there it is.
I'm gonna go have our baby now.
Like, geez! I'm so nervous.
One thing we can rely on in this house is UVerse high-speed internet.
I've been streaming movies all day without any problems.
UVerse high-speed internet has brought much-needed reliability to our life.
It's got reliability you can rely on. With 99.9% reliability, it's one thing you can rely on. Get UVerse high-speed internet for $15 a month for 12 months with other qualifying service on one bill and a one-year term.
The McDonald's Jalapeno Double is made with tangy ranch and savory white cheddar for a cool, creamy taste. But it's also loaded with sliced and crispy jalapenos, so it can get pretty hot. That's why we created the all-new Jalapeno McChicken. Actually, that's pretty hot, too. Try the Jalapeno Double and the all-new Jalapeno McChicken. Now just $2 each at McDonald's.
As promised earlier, we have selected the Data Strong fan photo of the game. Tweet your strongest fan photo to Northside Data Strong fan. You just might see yourself in an upcoming broadcast. It's brought to you by T-Mobile. Sale will start the 7th. There is some action in the bullpen.
Yeah, and again, you know, the Cubs failed to score in the 6th, but perhaps took a bit of a bite out of him. Made him work awfully hard.
Nate Jones, a right-hander out there.
He's gone 124.
Russell will lead it off. Still within reach, 3-0. Just would like to knock this guy out of the game here. So you go back to that series at Wrigley Field in July. The White Sox won the first 2 games. Jake Arrieta went the distance in Game 3 and hit a home run as they salvaged the finale. The home team did, as Russell takes a feeble cut at strike 3. So here on the south side, the Cubs winning the first 2 games. And Chris Sale here in Game 3 has 13 strikeouts and has allowed just 1 hit. into the 7th.
Yeah, and overpowering hitters, but the Russell at bat, a different game from Sale. He went changeup, curveball to get Russell.
All one on Castro. So let's see. Castro and Herrera, the only two Cubs today to not strike out to this point. 1-1. Off the plate inside. Swing and a miss, so Castro punches out for the first time. That's 14. Ties Sale's career high in strikeouts. Third time he's done it. Check that. Ties his season high. Third time he's done it. His career high is 15. Back in 2012. Hard and foul. Sale is a power pitcher, and you made the Randy Johnson comparison. Because the changeup and the slider is so good, he should age well, right? In the funk, all that stuff.
Yeah,
so even when he's throwing 92, 93.
Velocity, I think he'd still be a very effective pitcher.
Montero lifts. Three times he has struck out all three batters in an inning. 15. That does tie his career high. Maybe it for him today, as he leads with a 3-0 lead in the 7th.
Come on, show. Mom.
Just tap it.
Busy. It's worn like a badge. Coming in early, staying really late. When did leaving work on time become an act of courage? Sometimes it takes a fearless choice to wake people up. Can a CUV provoke change? You have no idea. Introducing the all...
Hey fans, for the latest on the Cubs playoff chase, tune in to CSN every weekday morning to the Cap and Haw Show, presented by Horwitz and Associates. Tomorrow the guys will talk with former Cubs manager Lou Piniella. Don't miss the Cap and Haw Show weekday mornings at 9 on Comcast Sportsnet. Well, we know about Robin Ventura, the manager. Here's Robin Ventura as the player, one of the best college players ever. And he had a great career at Oklahoma State. At one point had a 58-game hitting streak. And played in the big leagues for 16 major league seasons. Terrific defensively.
Lots of grand slams, right?
I'm looking it up. Yeah, he had in his career 18 regular season grand slams.
Inducted into the College Baseball Hall of Fame. He may have even been voted the best college player ever.
All-Star 92 and 02. 6-time Gold Glover, Robin Ventura.
And I've never heard a baseball person utter a negative word about Robin Ventura.
Totally right. Yep. Travis Wood will continue on. Bottom of the 7th. The Cubs trailing 3-0. Pretty sure Sale is done after 7. 116 pitches on a very hot afternoon. You know, and I would say, obviously the Cubs strike out a lot. We know that. Sale had his really good stuff today. But the Cubs' penchant for working deep counts, even if they did end in strikeouts, did shorten his start a little bit.
Yeah, and that's when you go into a game against a guy like Sale. That's, you don't really need to emphasize it with the Cub hitters because that's the way most of them approach it. But that's something you talk about. Hey, let's make this guy work. Let's not make it easy for him.
Wood strikes out Eaton. People on Twitter are saying, JD, I don't know if Nolan Ryan would have great things to say about Robin. Well, I would probably disagree. And actually, Nolan,
yeah, he does have
the
good
upper
things to say
hand
about Robin.
Yeah. Robin's greatest moment, but video we've seen many times. That's it for Travis Wood. Weber's Sauces and Seasonings. Call to the pen. Why grill with anything else? Here's Tommy Hunter when we come back.
Get a good look.
Then get in on the excitement of the last of our 2015 models during Nissan's Bottom Line Model Year-End event. Choose Ultima with 0% APR for up to 72 months. Shop ChooseNissan.com.
Amazing Cascade video walls from Prism. Learn more at prism.com.
Scott Danshaw was never afraid of a good dare. Or even a double dare. A dare made him a legend at Brunner Valley High. And a pro basketball player for 10 seconds. Scott Danshaw, we have 3 more dares for you. Mild Chipotle, Hot Habanero, and Fiery Ghost Pepper. Taco Bell's new $1 Daredevil Loaded Grillers. Try all 3 if you dare.
Get a good look.
Then get in on the excitement of the last of our 2015 models during Nissan's Bottom Line Model Year-End event. Choose Central with 0% APR for up to 72 months. Shop ChooseNissan.com.
Weber's Sauces and Seasonings. Call to the pen. Here's Tommy Hunter. Season acquisition from the Baltimore Orioles.
Hunter, hard thrower, 3-2, 3.83 ERA, 45 games. Just about all of them with Baltimore. A handful here with the Cubs. Seen him light up the radar gun at 99 miles an hour. But at times he's been a little too middle of the plate-ish. This is his 7th appearance with the Cubs.
Strike to Abreu.
Should be fresh. He hasn't been out there in a while. A couple good breaking balls to get started. First appearance in this series, worked twice in the Brewer series.
Fouled it off himself. 0-2 to Abreu. Ball and 2 strikes. Hunter is from Indianapolis. His wife is pregnant with their first child, and very pregnant, like 8 months in. So this is kind of a big time for him professionally and personally. And, kind of worked out well that he's back in the Midwest. A lot of family around.
miles an hour.
Look at that. Some Cholula hot sauce right there. That might be the first Cub to reach 100 this year. I saw somewhere that the top 100 pitches in terms of velocity this year have all been thrown by Aroldis Chapman.
Is that right?
Yeah. Rizzo over near the dugout and no play.
I saw somebody, was it the Tucker kid with the Astros? Somebody hit a home run the other day on a 99.9 mile an hour fastball. It was the fastest pitch hit for a home run this year. It's basically telling the world, if you can't reach triple digits, don't try to sneak it by me.
He walked it.
Trying to sneak a fastball by Preston Tucker is like trying to sneak a pork chop by a wolf. Somebody said that about Henry Aaron. Or maybe it was Lefty O'Doul. Well, if you're going to try to mount a comeback against the White Sox bullpen, obviously you don't want to give up any more. That's a bit of an issue here for Tommy Hunter as he works with a man on first base. Cabrera homered last time. He's also singled today. Breaking ball can be a good ground ball pitch for Hunter.
Made it 3-0 in the 5th inning. Tucked it inside the foul pole and right. Plenty of distance. The question was, would it be fair? And it was. Second sellout of the series today. 39,475. Just less than we had here last night, 39-579. I was looking around the park and I was thinking it looks like it's about 110 less people in here than last night. And it was pretty close.
Yeah, they told me, they said they had tickets to the air show and they didn't want to pass that up, even though the air show is free and you don't need a ticket. Tommy Hunter, formerly a Texas Ranger, a starting pitcher with the Rangers and a successful one for a time. Had a nice run with the Orioles. Joe Madden very happy with the work he's been getting from Grimm and Strop and Rondon. Tommy Hunter could be an X factor, another power arm from the right side.
Hey, Justin Grimm celebrating a birthday today. Happy 27th. Spending his day destroying Gatorade cups. Line to deep left, and Norfia makes the play.
What did Kelly say that Joe Madden called him his mid-game closer?
Yeah,
I like that terminology.
I like it a lot.
That mid-game closer, sometimes he's got a little heavier lifting to do than the real closer, the ninth inning guy, because sometimes he'll come on with a man on base or face the fat part of the order in a dangerous situation. Really almost always, when you think about it, the closer sometimes comes in, it's a 3-run game in the ninth, but in Grimm's role, it's almost always a real tight game.
It was like the game kind of hangs in the balance.
Yu Darvish celebrating a birthday today as well.
I was going to say, how old is you? But people would think I should say, how old are you? But I do mean, is you?
Happy birthday to you. Well, he is 2 years older than Grimm.
29.
29.
Two strikes on Garcia.
He's the only guy that song is sung specifically to him. Happy birthday to you.
Looks like it'll be Jones in the 8th for the White Sox. We have not seen their closer yet in this series, David Robertson. Likely to see him today. If the White Sox have any chance to hang around the wild card race, they're going to have to win at least 2 of 3, preferably a sweep in Anaheim. Although the Orioles might end up being the wild card leader by the time that series starts. Texas in the mix, Minnesota just a couple games out. Same for Tampa Bay. Detroit still not out of it yet. But a lot of teams chasing.
Putting up a heck of a fight here.
Yep. Long at bats here in the 7th inning. tip, strike 3, and the inning is over. We go to the 8th, still 3-0 White Sox.
Colonel Sanders here. Ask any lifeguard and she's going to tell you the best part of summertime is my $5 fill-up with finger-licking good sauce. Dip your chicken in it, wait an hour, dip yourself in the pool. It's finger-licking good.
Bass Pro Shops is the place for huge savings, like savings of 50% on Redhead Scent Control wicking t-shirts, and save up to an additional $100 on a new bow or crossbow when you trade one in. Bass Pro Shops, your adventure starts here.
What up, peeps? It's Gabe.
And Babe.
And today we're talking about mobile plans the real way.
Why?
I'm at the coffee shop on my Walmart Family Mobile Unlimited plan. It's unlimited talk, text, and data. We could do this all day with 4G LTE speed. Hey, baby. Because we move fast.
You want to go to the park, buddy? And at $29.88, it's the lowest price unlimited plan that includes 4G LTE.
It's the real plan
for real people
with real savings.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
Matt posted, #TBT. Loved this car until I was upside down on my payments. #expensive fad.
Wow, you've aged great. Find a car to match, like the Civic at the Honda Summer Clearance event. With a rear view camera and text message reader standard, it's as modern as they come and won't break the bank.
It needs flames. Please ignore him.
Hurry in to the Honda Summer Clearance event for a great deal on your new Honda.
Our Binny's Beverage Depot toast of the game. Pretty easy today. Chris Sale, the big lefty for the White Sox, on top of his game from the get-go. Struck out the side, all swinging in the first inning to set the tone. Ends up going 7 one-hit innings. Doesn't allow any runs. Walks a couple, strikes out 15 to match his career high. Impressive work by the big left-hander. And now the White Sox turn to the bullpen. Nate Jones, back from an injury. He has pitched 3 times with the White Sox. He too an extreme hard thrower. He can light up that radar gun up around 90 miles an hour. He's charged with the 8th. Robertson, the closer, will be pegged for the 9th here. But the Cubs try to do a little damage before that happens. And Kyle Schwarber is going to come off the bench to take this AB.
Well, anybody but Sale, right? But 2 innings here to get some work done. Trailing by 3. Jones has a unique delivery as he really holds the ball back behind his head before he fires it in at 98 miles an hour there on ball 1.
Yeah, if he smoothed out his mechanics, he could really throw hard.
The ball had a little tailing action up in the strike zone. Swing and a miss. 1-1. So I guess that White Sox series in Anaheim is a 4-game set. So that actually helps the White Sox. More games they can have against teams they're trailing, the better. Every team wants to be able to control its own destiny. They'll go to Seattle. They come home, play Boston and the Mariners, so the schedule does lighten up a little bit. Cubs back home, 3 opponents, 7 games. Starting Tuesday night, 2 against Detroit, 4 versus Atlanta, and then the makeup game against Cleveland. Called strike 3. 16 strikeouts by White Sox pitching today.
And not an easy guy to face when you're coming off the bench, you know, for a couple of reasons. One, the stuff, two, the funk factor. It looks a lot different than many pitchers you face. Reminds me of an archer drawing back the bow and then letting it fly.
Way inside that time.
Guess so.
Swing and a miss. Strike 3. He's got a good arm. Tommy John surgery July of last year. He has returned and he's throwing bullets. Coughlin for Denorfia. Might see Chris Coughlin play third here late. Schwarber batting for Herrera. It was a rough year for Jones last year. 2 appearances in April. Went on the DL with a sprained left hip. Back surgery in May. Elbow reconstruction 2 months later.
29 years of age now. Originally drafted by the Sox in 07.
Just back from the DL, recovering from Tommy John. And he just struck out the side. Goodness. 18 punch-outs for White Sox pitching today, and they've struck out the side 4 different times.
Ford Free Ride is on. Get 0% financing for 72 months for qualified buyers, so you're free from interest for 6 years. That's on every 2015 car, SUV, and truck, so you're free to choose. Plus $1,000 bonus cash direct from Ford on cars and SUVs, so you're free to save. Interest-free financing on every 2015 Ford, plus $1,000 bonus cash on cars and SUVs. Hurry, the Ford Free Ride ends soon at your local...
At DirecTV, we believe families should have somewhere to turn when disaster strikes. We believe our customers should have a real person to talk to 24 hours a day. That you should never miss your shows, even if it means overnighting a replacement receiver. And that if we're lucky enough to be invited into your home, we should leave it better than we found it. Because we believe there's no place for ordinary when you entertain the extraordinary. Don't just watch TV. DirecTV. At DirecTV, we believe children should have the most advanced learning tools for free. We believe our loyal customers deserve over $1 billion in equipment upgrades. That creating a plan for you to get our latest technology every 2 years is just the beginning. And that providing service from Alaska to Antarctica proves we truly understand global technology. Because we believe there's no place for ordinary when you entertain the extraordinary. Don't just watch TV. DirecTV.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan, Comcast Sportsnet Studios with a Sportsnet Central update. Brewers prospect David Denson has become the first openly gay active player with a team affiliated with a Major League Baseball club. Denson, who was selected by Milwaukee in the 15th round of the 2013 draft, is currently playing in the Rookie Pioneer League. We'll have all today's news later tonight on Sportsnet Central. Now back to Len and JD on the South Side.
Cap, thank you. Kyle Schwarber stays in. He's going to play left. And it is Chris Coughlin at third, where he started his minor league career. And James Russell will take over on the mound.
43rd time for James this year. 0-2 with a 3.21 ERA. For 28 innings, he's allowed just 1 home run. Not a big strikeout guy. Pitches to contact. Good off-speed stuff.
Coughlin comes in to play third, and now he's playing shallow right in the shift against LaRoche, who drives it the other way. Schwarber just into the game. And involved in the action as he makes the grab.
Dan Herron, started for the Cubs today. 4 2/3, 7 hits, 3 runs, all coming on solo home runs. Travis Wood, an inning and 2/3 scoreless. Walked a couple, struck out 3. Tommy Hunter, 2/3 scoreless, a walk and a strikeout.
Strike on Ramirez. So the Cubs, with their 9-game win streak on the line, does not look good at the moment. They'll have a shot against David Robertson in the 9th. And not to, overblow one day or one game, but when the Cubs swept the Giants at Wrigley Field last week in 4 games, one thing about the Giants you notice is they didn't give up late, and I don't think the Cubs have. They've kind of been dominated by really good pitching today, but it'd be nice to give Robertson a finish, wouldn't it?
Absolutely.
And that's kind of the sign of a quote champion, and we saw it from the Giants last weekend as the Cubs had to hang on by the skin of their teeth on Sunday. So if you go down, you don't want to go down quietly.
Do not go quietly into that good night.
Right. You'll have Bryant, Rizzo, and Soler.
Robertson has not been bulletproof this year.
Cubs are not near their strikeout record as an offense. 23 is their team record. Got 18 so far as Ramirez grounds out. 2 away.
23 in a 9-inning game.
I have to check. That probably is extras. That game was 16 innings, so I don't know the 9-inning record.
How many Koufax have in a perfect game?
Do not know.
14, I think.
Look up.
Well, the way things have been going here today, if Robertson doesn't strike out the side, he's going to feel like an underachiever.
Sanchez pulls it to left. And he'll stand at second for the double.
Joe Madden's not giving up. He's going to make a pitching change.
So Weber sauces and seasonings called to the pen in the 8th. Here comes Jason Mott.
Before you kick off the best weekend ever, catch the confidence of America's best warranty at the Hyundai Labor Day sales event, featuring the 3-row 7-passenger Santa Fe, named best 3-row SUV for the money by U.S. News, and the 2015 Santa Fe Sport, named one of KBB.com's 10 best SUVs under $25K. Lease a Santa Fe Sport for $214 a month or get up to $1,500 total cash and a $750 competitive owner program. Visit buyhyundai.com.
It's our summer celebration at National Tire and Battery. Now save up to $200 on 4 tires. Get $100 off instantly, plus another $100 off after rebate when you use your NTB credit card. Choose select in-stock Goodyear, Continental, Cooper, Nitto, and more. Buy 4 tires and get up to $200 off. National Tire and Battery. That's all you need.
Don't think about Wendy's spicy chicken. Don't do it. Problem is, not thinking about that spicy goodness makes you think about it even more.
Who falls for this stuff?
So what are you waiting for?
As a plastic surgeon, it pains me to say this,
I wouldn't change a thing.
Handsomely redesigned front fascia. One of over 100 improvements on the new 2016 Mitsubishi Outlander. Well equipped for under $23,000.
Clever sauces and seasonings call to the pen.
Comes Jason Mott for the 53rd time. His timing's been really good this year. He's picked up 7 wins along the way. A 3.65 ERA. He last worked on Thursday against the Brewers and had 4 days off prior to that. So not a lot of work for Jason in recent days. That outing against Milwaukee, a scoreless inning. He allowed a hit, had a strikeout. Looked like he was trying to manipulate the ball a little bit more in that outing, trying to throw more of a slider. It's usually just power stuff, fastball, cutter. To me, like he was trying to get on top of the ball and create a little more depth. Like that.
Gets away from Montero.
See that a lot. Catcher tries to backhand that ball in the dirt and usually doesn't work out. Jason Mott, 33 years of age, made his major league debut with the Cardinals in '08. Led the National League in saves with 42 in 2012. Pretty good for a former catcher from Iona.
Unofficially, looking up Baseball Reference's play index, as Flowers swings and misses, that the 18 strikeouts by Cubs batters today since 1914 would tie the team record 4 times previously. Last time on May 2nd of this year against Milwaukee. Is that the Mike Fiers game? Fiers 6 innings, 12 strikeouts. Remember that one?
Yeah.
It'll be Jake Arrieta. Called strike 3. We will go to the 9th. Let's see if the Cubs can rally here. Down 3-0.
Packed house, bottom of the 9th, 2 outs. Well, how about this moment for the kid?
Hey, Chicago. Did you know that we can fly you internationally from Midway to your favorite places in Mexico, Belize, Costa Rica, and the Caribbean? You didn't? Well, that's why we're here. Ta-da! Chicago, you have lots of sunny options. So long, stateside. Hello, lots of sunny opportunities. Book now at southwest.com.
To win a national championship once is a big deal. Binny's Beverage Depot has won it 3 times as National Retailer of the Year for wine, spirits, and beer. Low prices, a gigantic selection, and super service. If you can't find it at Binny's, it's probably not worth drinking.
Termites like to use stealth, but I know all about their covert operations. Using my flow meter, I apply the proper amount your home needs to help keep them from breaking and entering. Orkin. Pest control down to a science.
Time for the Elgin Toyota Cubs upcoming schedule. An off day tomorrow. And then back home to play the Tigers for 2. The Braves come in for 4. Makeup game on the 24th versus Cleveland. And then we head to San Francisco and Los Angeles. Final West Coast trip of the regular season, that is.
Well, David Robertson, the closer, on for the 44th time. 5 wins, 3 losses, a 2.74 ERA. He has 23 saves, but he's failed to convert on 6 occasions, including 2 of his last 5 save opportunities. His bat's 193 against him. He's been awfully tough on lefties. He has a real good cut fastball. He'll work it on their hands. And swing and miss curveball. Doesn't have the velocity that we've seen from Sale and Jones. And he's got a good fastball, but not quite the velocity that those guys feature.
Not that Cubs batters are thinking about this, but in the modern era, they have struck out the club record tying 18 times here in this one. But they've got a good part of the order coming up. If they do rally here, Bryant, Rizzo, and Soler.
Yeah, the challenge here is just keep the line moving. Get on base.
Swing and a miss, strike 1. High fly ball the other way. Garcia went back, now comes in. And makes a catch. 1 out.
They just got under it a little bit. I would not be surprised if John Maley, talking to his hitter, said, hey, think Melanson when you go up there. This guy's game similar to Mark Melanson, the closer for the Pirates.
A strike.
Speaking of the Pirates, they have an 8-1 lead over the Mets now. They're in the 8th. Barring a reversal either here or there, Cubs will drop a game to the Pirates. And the Pirates, like the Cubs, with a win today, will have swept the season series with the Mets.
How about that? The 2-1 pitch. 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. A little bit outside and low. Robertson on a 4-year, $46 million contract through 2018. Whole career prior to this season spent with the Yankees. 2 bounces to Sanchez.
Cubs' best chance came in the 6th inning. Fowler singled for the first hit of the game, only hit of the game for the Cubs. Norfield walked. Rizzo was hit by a pitch, and the base was loaded with 2 outs. And this fellow right here, Jorge Soler, put up a pretty good fight. He got caught looking at a backdoor breaking ball for strike 3.
High fly to right and deep. Garcia's at the wall. It's gone. A home run for Soler, and they've broken the shutout. The Cubs' second hit of the day, and it leaves the yard 3-1.
Yeah, perhaps a promise of things to come from Jorge Soler. He is so strong, but he doesn't lift the ball that much. He's a line drive hitter, and the next step for him is to learn how to get that ball airborne a little bit more. The Ford home run replay. Jorge going deep for the 6th time this year.
4 runs in this ball game, all coming on solo homers. 3 for the White Sox and the Soler blast. So Russell's job is to get on somehow, some way, and bring the tying run to the plate. And it would be Starlin Castro who's on deck. 0-1 on Addison. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Batting 6th in the lineup. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Even from Sale, Russell has seen a lot of spin today. Breaking stuff.
From the stretch with nobody on. The 1-2 from Robertson. Pulled. Fair diving stop. Saladino. The throw to first. In time. No way. Joe already asking for a challenge.
Absolutely.
Sure looked like he was safe.
Yeah, I think Fagan got caught up in the moment. There was a little hesitation by Saladino. He made a spectacular play, but didn't get it out of his glove cleanly. It cost him just a little bit, and I believe Russell beat that.
It is an easy challenge on the final out of the ball game for Joe Madden. And it is the Forsyth Technology Replay Review. Will this game continue? Yes.
Absolutely.
No doubt. So that'll be an infield hit for Russell. This should be a very short look in New York. And he is
staying alive. We've seen Saladino really flash the leather in this series, but that little time it took for him to regrip and go cost him. Well, when you have a magical year, you have magical moments. The Cubs have already had a few of those this year. Could you imagine if Castro were to get into one here, tie this ball game?
Two-out homer, followed by an infield single.
The guy on deck had a walk-off the other day.
Montero on deck. Castro. The batter. Strike one.
Not holding Russell. He's getting instructions from Brandon Hyde.
Russell will take second. Why not? Will not be given a stolen base, but get rid of that force out at second.
Yeah, especially with Starlin hits a lot of those little rollover ground balls to the left side of the infield, and sometimes in a situation like that, the best option, and sometimes the only option, is the force at second. So if you could take that away, why not do it?
One pitch. Chopped to second. Sanchez has it, and the White Sox salvage a finale. And it's a 3-3 Crosstown Cup split here in 2015. We mentioned kind of Same deal at Wrigley Field. Sox won the first two. Cubs won game 3 behind Jake Arrieta. And today was the Chris Sale show.
Yeah, I think Chris Sale, just like I said at the outset, the way he pitched that first inning, it was almost as if he was telling his teammates, jump on, boys, I got this today. We've been struggling this weekend. And boy, he was really impressive. Struck out the side in the first, did it again in the fourth, again in the 7th to finish his outing, ended up with 15 strikeouts.
So the Sox, who won the season series last year, get to technically keep the cup since it was a split this season. We're back on CSN for Cubs baseball this Thursday at 7 o'clock from Wrigley Field. The Cubs host the Atlanta Braves. Now for JD and our entire crew here at U.S. Cellular Field, Len Casper inviting you to stay tuned. Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live comes up next. Final score once again, the White Sox 3 and the Cubs 1.
Well, Chris Sale was the best player on the field today. White Sox salvaged one of the 3 games this weekend and beat the Cubs 3-1. It's Cap, Belton, Bill Melton, and Holly here with our postgame show, brought to you by our fine partners at Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Look, Chris Sale's arguably the best pitcher in the American League. He was awesome today, Bill.
Yeah, this is what he usually does when you get against a team that that do strike out a lot, and I think the Cubs do strike out a lot. They put the ball in play, but I think when Chris is on, teams that strike out a lot, and I can go to a lot of teams in the American League, that's when he's the toughest. And he was today, and that's just exactly what it is. I mean, he gets that rising fastball, he gets that slider, and a lot of teams that aren't really good offensive ball clubs, like Toronto would be good offensively, they would be really tough on him because they would foul pitch after pitch after pitch. But generally, when he's on, we see this double-digit strikeouts when he's on most of the time.
We see the Cubs strike out a lot, more than anyone in the National League. 18 times today.
Well, right. They definitely weren't picking up the spin of the ball. And then when you talk about Chris Sale and you talk about 98, 99 miles an hour, you saw it again today. Even when he was pressed a little bit mid-innings, he was able to go get that. The slider was a wipeout slider. You go back and look at the video of the strikeouts. All of those pitches are outside the strike zone, and that tells you how strong and how deep it is. He's throwing it into the zone where the hitter's triggering that I need to chase this pitch or I need to try to foul it off, and that ball turns into a wipeout slider where you're getting all the swings and misses. As dominant as anything we've seen, really, this season.
Keep in mind, we've seen this 9 times in a row against American League clubs where he struck out double digits. So this is really nothing new.
Yeah, he's outstanding.
When he's on.
All right, we will take a timeout. We'll come back. You'll hear from both managers. We'll show you the highlights. White Sox play some long ball and get a lot of strikeouts of Cubs hitters, and they win the game today by a final of 3-1. We'll be right back.
I'm going to college, but also launching a new startup.
Well, these 2-in-1s come with a fast and powerful Intel Core processor, which means you'll have everything you need to take on whatever college or the real world might throw your way.
Here you go.
That's it.
Get all the technology you need to prep for your best year yet. Save $100 on select 2-in-1 laptops, plus get great offers with our exclusive college student deals. Expert service, unbeatable price. Best Buy.
Prevent water damage with Spectra aluminum gutters from Menards. These maintenance-free gutters won't rust or crack. Available in 3 colors, a 10-foot piece is 98 cents each after rebate. Enhance your home's curb appeal with Mastermark Lawn Edging. This poundable edging works great for both straight and curved designs. Plus, it adds the perfect finishing touch to any landscaping. Right now, pick up a 4-foot section for just $1.99.
Save big money at Menards.
From the people who brought you underwhelming internet speeds and the people who brought you temperamental satellite television. Introducing underwhelming internet speeds and temperamental television in one. Welcome to the moment no one's been waiting for.
The fastest internet and the best TV experience is already here with X1, only from Xfinity.
This mountain doesn't own a watch. It's not in a hurry to get where it's going. And yet, after millions of years, it has arrived. It's what inspired us to cold age our beer, which, thankfully, takes a little less than a million years. Coors Light, born in the Rockies.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Book your low fare now at southwest.com. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves. Xfinity, your home for the most live sports. Audi, truth in engineering. Menards, save big money at Menards. And by Toyota, the annual clearance event is going on now. Toyota, let's go places. This is Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs postgame live.
Montero lifts. 3 times he has struck out all 3 batters in an inning. 15, that does tie his career high. Maybe it for him.
Chris Sale was magnificent today. Gave up just 1 hit. Cubs lose today 3-1 to the White Sox. 18 combined strikeouts by Cubs batters against White Sox pitchers. Hello, welcome to Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. He's Todd Hollingsworth. He's belting Bill Melton. I'm David Kaplan. Cubs came into this game on a 9-game win streak, trying to get it to 10. But as Bill said very eloquently a couple minutes ago, Chris Sale against a strikeout-prone team, very, very tough.
Well, and again, you know, usually when you go up against a guy like Chris Sale or even your elites in the game, you typically try to pick out a pitch and sit on one. And what you saw from Chris Sale today early in the ballgame, the ability to blow hitters away. You saw 95, 96, 97 miles an hour. As the game wore on, you got into the 3rd, 4th, and 5th innings. The wipeout pitch was the slider. And you think back to his last start against the Cubs, featured the changeup an awful lot more. So this is a guy, not only does he have a tough arm angle, but he's got a pitch. His pitches are very difficult for hitters to pick up. There's no doubt about it. But again, exposing the strike zone, you can't even sit on one pitch, and I think you saw a lot of that today as guys expanded their strike zone and the strikeouts piled up.
All right, our UPS store taking care of business. Player of the game, the aforementioned Chris Sale, the All-Star, was every bit the great ace that everyone thinks he is around the game. Bill, this is a guy who had a couple bad starts. I know Boston, he had a bad start, but boy, oh boy, he paints the corners. His stuff is just filthy.
Let me tell you, but every team has a guy with a quiver in their pouch, and this is the one the White Sox threw. You gave us Arrieta yesterday, so we thought we'd match up with Chris Sale today, just to let you know we got one of those guys too. So anyway, that's what's good. Back to back, you saw 2 outstanding pitchers right there, and Chris Sale, you know, of course, is a fan favorite. He's got the big red K out there, but I think Todd said it best. You change it once. If he gets his changeup over, there's not much you can do, and then he's got that wipeout slider. You saw it right there. That's the one right there. I don't know. As a right-handed hitter, that back door is a killer. And he's deceptive against left-handers. It's tough to pick up that arm angle. He hides it, and then he fires at about 97 miles an hour. Really a tough guy to get comfortable against.
Most strikeouts in a game for Sale. There you see the numbers right there. 15, 15, 14, 14, and 14. And he had that run Bill talked about, Holly, where you went, what, 8 straight games with double-digit strikeouts.
Tied Pedro Martinez. But you saw it right there. You saw the Houston Astros, they strike out a lot. You saw the Tampa Bay Rays, they strike out a lot. And then I think I forgot, I didn't see the other one with the 14 or 15 Ks, but those are the type of teams where he's very effective.
Yeah, he's very hard. You know, I mean, that's an understatement, but you can't even really game plan against him. I guess that's really what it comes down to. We talk about how deceptive he can be, but if I were to tell Cubs hitters today, all you're going to see are fastballs today, he'd still get you great results. I mean, I guess that's what you admit to yourselves. You watch the numbers that he puts up. You watch how hitters expand the strike zone. Even when they knew that they were in a fastball hitting count and were going to get that fastball, you still watch Cub hitters expand the strike zone today, and that's just a formula. Again, like I said, you're on an elite level.
You realize if you add up to any of those other 2 guys, they don't match Chris Sale over.
Well, Arrieta's the same way. I'll tell you how you get to both of them. You jump on them quick because you're in trouble. If they get ahead of you, they can wipe you out. Arrieta with his breaking ball, Chris Sale with his slider. But yet, most teams that hit Chris Sale that have luck with him, and I'm not saying they have a lot of luck, are the teams that jump on him quick and don't miss. You got to go in that batter's box. You got to be ready, and you got to hit a pitch right away.
All right, the 6th inning was the Cubs' only chance to tie this ball game up and perhaps win it. They were unable to plate anything. Here's Dexter Fowler. There goes the no-hitter. That's the first Cub hit of the ball game as he drives one into left field. Eventually, they're going to get a walk here to Denorfia. They're going to get Rizzo hit. They're going to have the bases loaded for Jorge Soler. Chris Bryant strikes out there. But they're going to eventually get the bases loaded. And then a really, really tough at bat for Jorge Soler. I mean, he's just a rookie going up against one of the best.
Well, I don't know if there necessarily has anything to do about it, Cap, but, here's the one thing. You saw the Fowler base hit, which was a 92-mile-an-hour fastball early in the inning. Actually, probably off the plate and up a little bit, and he gets the bat on it. As you watch Chris get in a little bit of trouble right here, this is where he's elite. You saw 98 and 99 miles an hour along with the slider, and then again, that's what makes him special.
Here's Robin Ventura on his great starting pitcher.
Well, he was ready to go. I mean, he was fantastic today. I don't know, not too many times he's been better than that. He's had some that were close to it, but, right from the start of the game, I mean, when he strikes out the guys in the first inning, strikes out the side, you're feeling pretty good about it. And, he was darn near unhittable for the time he was in there. And, I think today showed a lot about him, getting that little bit of a jam and, really reached back and got something extra. So, and then comes back out the next inning. So, I think for everything with Chris, real focused today and ready to go, and, a big lift for us.
I think he was throwing 98, 99 to Soler in that at-bat, and then he dropped the slider in there. He has that extra gear when he needs it.
Well, I mean, the range of the speeds he can throw pitches is what makes him so tough. He can crank it up there, get it close to 100, throw a changeup, slider, all the things that he can do both sides of the plate, which makes him extremely tough. And when he's got it going, it makes it very difficult on the other team.
You guys obviously needed a win, but he was also able to take a struggling kind of defense out of the equation today, too. Is that just the definition of an ace, that a guy can just step up on multiple levels and help him?
He did a lot of that on his own. We've been playing better. I think infield-wise we've been playing better. But, when a guy has that kind of stuff, you just let him go, and, he can take a lot of that out. But, it exerts him a lot, too, to be able to do that. So, pitch counts are a little bit higher when you get a strikeout guy in there. But, for him and the way he's throwing, he was fantastic. He was in total control.
Rob, it turns out to be a hypothetical, but his pitch count was starting to go in the 5th or 6th inning. He hadn't allowed a hit. Were you even looking ahead just in case? Or
no, I mean, at that point you're just going inning to inning with him. It's not like we had a 6-run lead either. So, for us, we had a couple 3 home runs. The solo homers that don't look like much until the end of the game when you win. But for him, flirting with it is pretty nice. He's done it before, but he'll take that win more than he will the no-hitter.
All right, there he is, Robin Ventura. So take a look at interleague ace Chris Sale. Look at those numbers. Bill, those are sick.
He must like facing those pitchers.
Opponent's batting average 169.
Well,
you don't see the guy very much.
That's the point right there, and I think Bill's hitting on it right there. I mean, again, you'd think going up against Chris Sale, your best course of action is obviously seeing him more and more and more. When you get to interleague, you're talking about facing Chris Sale. Like for us, we see him twice a year. The teams in the American League, maybe you see him a little bit more. Certainly not trying to predict success, but when you only see him a handful of times, it's off the charts. Like I said, the game planning. We couldn't be any hotter as a team offensively right now, and you saw what he did today.
Yeah, you got no shot trying to handle that.
Sometimes you sit your good hitters down so they don't have to face guys. Just to put them in a slump. Same way with knuckleballers.
Well, I mean, a guy like Schwarber took a seat today.
Yeah, you got to do it. If a guy's hot, get him out of there. You don't want him. You don't want him to get under with a guy like Chris Sale. Same way with a knuckleballer. I think a lot of times a guy that have a good groove going, you throw out a knuckleballer, kind of throws off his timing a little bit.
Take him out of the lineup.
Get him out.
All right, time to hear from Joe Madden in our Xfinity post-game press conference.
Yeah, I mean, he was really good. I don't even know how many strikeouts excuse me, he had. But he was outstanding. The best thing we did is we got his pitch count up enough to get him out there before the 9th inning. But his changeup was spectacular. His fastball was good. He had command of all of his pitches, and he's a tough guy for us right now. He's a tough guy for a lot of teams, but he's really tough for us.
You remember the Rays days facing him. I mean, this guy looks to get better and better every time.
Oh, he is. I mean, he's just scratching the surface himself. He's outstanding. He's been that way for several years, and he's going to keep getting better. It's not just about the fastball. It's not just about the curve. His changeup is outstanding.
Right, it was going to be a tough day going into it anyway, but I mean, the way he sets him down in the first inning, was that kind of...
Well, sometimes that happens and then it goes away. It was like almost be striking out the side in the first inning could be a bad thing. Kind of weird. But he kept it going on. We did not have good swings at him and all. Swinging and missing at a lot of pitches. He was just really good. But to our credit, man, I thought Herron did a great job of hanging tough. Our bullpen was outstanding. And how about the ninth inning? Giving ourselves a chance at least to tie it up. Anthony hitting a routine ground ball to second base and how well he ran to first. All those little things that were there in that game, disregarding our not quitting, playing a full 9 innings. I was really, really pleased with that.
When you go into the off day, you got to be feeling pretty good about yourself overall then.
Oh, yeah, there's nothing to be, listen, you're not going to win them all, man. I mean, that doesn't happen. We've been playing really well. We continue to play really well today. We just ran into a good pitcher, and that was a difference in today's game. I could not be happier with our guys. We do need this day. The day's going to be good for everybody. These are 3 games where the weather was extremely warm. Great series. I really enjoyed the vibe here. I thought it was outstanding. Both sides. I thought it was really cool. That moment where Soler struck out really had a playoff moment attached to it in a visceral sense. It was just all about the crowd, the moment, the bases loaded, everybody's going nuts. It was outstanding. I know we didn't get the knock we're looking for, but all those moments are going to contribute to our guys doing really well when it gets into September and getting eventually into October. So I was pleased with all of that.
You always say you can't tell east-west on pitches. Did Soler come back on that one, shaking his head or anything?
He's pretty good about not showing up umpires. I heard that it was a ball, but he's really good at not showing up umpires.
Herron was okay after taking that ball off the...
He was a little sore. I mean, that was part of my concern there, too. He's okay, yes, he's okay, but he's going to be sore, there's no question.
Sale doesn't really need much help as far as exposure goes, but what are your thoughts on him never being a part of the playoffs in his career?
I mean, that happens to a lot of good players. He's going to get his opportunity at some point. He's going to be around for a while. Just stay healthy, man. If he stays healthy, he's going to put up some really big numbers before it's all over. This is his 5th year already in the big leagues, I think, something like that. He's really interesting, man. He's tough. He's tough on righties and lefties. There's no... You don't gain an advantage. You play more righties because righties hit home runs against them. Lefties have an average kind of this year, but he's just different. He's different.
All right, there you go. That's Joe Madden. And you brought up a great point while we were watching that. He leaves a taste in the mouth, Bill, of the media positive. Hey, my guys grinded right to the end, and I really like that, instead of going, well, we just got our head kicked in, 18 strikeouts.
Well, the only time I ever heard that was a lot from Ozzie Guillen. I don't think I've ever heard Robin Nader do anything but talk positive about his ball club. Most managers do. He does it 100% of the time. Most of them do it 95% of the time. That's the way it is. You don't ever, you know, if you're in a trading deadline and you want to get in July and get a good player, you don't ever downplay your players and badmouth them. Ozzie cut loose a couple of times. That was his way to get his team going, or, you know, to spice it up a little bit. But, you know, Robin's a different way. He's mellow. He's down here. And, yeah, he doesn't, managers to me just don't jump in players' cases when they're talking to the media.
Yeah, I love it. You know, when we talk about the age of this team, we've talked about it all season long, the number of young players that we have, along with the veterans and the accomplishments, the success that this organization has had, this team has had. Joe has done that very, very well this year. That's one thing I constantly put in your ear, how well he manages that post-game press conference. You walk away from a game in which you strike out 18 times, where we could easily sit up here and talk about Chris Sale all day long. We can talk about wipeout sliders and 99 miles an hour and plays that didn't happen or bats that didn't come through. Even the Soler, you know, getting the tying run to the plate, you know, in the 9th inning, I mean, is what he's taking away from today. And then that's exactly what you have to do. There was a lot of negative. There was a few bright spots, but he always hones in on that. Not only us, but the media, and that's a key. Not that the players are watching, you know, so much, but that the media is walking away, and you're thinking, you know what? Soler handled himself like a pro. Comes up with a big home run in the 9th inning. Got the tying run to the plate. The players, young players, pay attention to all of this. So again, it's a vibe that, you know, you push out the door. You say, you know what? Let's get ourselves ready for Tuesday.
All right, time for our Cholula hot sauce pitching recap from today's ballgame. Dan Herron, the veteran, to the bump for the Cubs. Chris Sale for the White Sox, and Herron, 4 2/3, a 7 hit, 3 earned. I mean, he wasn't lit up, struck out 4, didn't walk a man, but gave up 3 solo home runs. He ran into a buzzsaw. I don't think he had a chance today.
Well, I mean, when he missed up. I mean, this is what we've seen. We talked about him not having the velocity that Chris Sale possesses, and when you miss up in the zone, you see the success that he has when he's down. You watch the home runs, you see where those pitches are, and you realize this is where he can't miss. And when he missed up in the zone, he paid the price. 3 solo shots. Obviously, that's all that the White Sox were going to need today, as good as Chris Sale was.
Well, a little bit about Herron. We faced him a lot when he was with the Angels, so we're somewhat familiar with him. I know a lot of the coaches are. Some of our players aren't, but they basically probably made the approach. Don't think about don't even look for that changeup or change of speed. He's going to work all the corners. Rarely will he throw one down the middle. And like Todd said, when you get him up, there's not much you can do. That's why a guy like this gets hit when it's 88 miles an hour, 87, because he either lays a changeup up or a fastball up. He keeps everything down. He used to have an outstanding split finger, man. That was just deadly.
Jose Abreu, we talked about it in the pregame. He has that power to be able to take Herron, who doesn't throw that hard, out of the ballpark. Alexi takes one out of the ballpark, and then Melky Cabrera takes one out. So not a ton of damage, not a ton of traffic, but enough to win the ball game.
Well, Cap, going up against Dan, I mean, he just allows, because again, the velocity isn't what it once was. He gives you that center approach as a hitter, meaning that you know that he's not throwing hard enough to consistently beat you on the inside part of the plate. You can look middle away, and you saw Abreu go the other way. Even that right there was reactionary to a cutter in, but it doesn't have the velocity to go along with it. That's who he is, and that's what he does. Really, the key always is going to be for Dan keeping the ball down in the zone, and that's what ends up happening when you go up against the veteran hitters, Alexi, Abreu, and Cabrera right there, all veteran guys who have been around the league a few times, knowing that ball's up, keeping that center approach, able to make the adjustment.
All right, time for a break here. Cubs postgame live presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. We'll be right back with Holly and with Bill. After this, we'll hear from Chris Sale.
Cubs postgame live is presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. Through it all.
Kate!
She can't go alone.
Give me your hand!
That was close.
Our job is to fly. The sky is our playground. Precision is an obsession. Timing is our safety. Our watch is a Breitling.
Breitling, instruments for professionals.
Available at Rasny Jewelers.
The McDonald's Jalapeno Double is made with tangy ranch and savory white cheddar for a cool, creamy taste. But it's also loaded with sliced and crispy jalapenos, so it can get pretty hot. That's why we created the all-new Jalapeno McChicken. Actually, that's pretty hot, too. Try the Jalapeno Double and the all-new Jalapeno McChicken. Now just $2 each at McDonald's.
When it comes to fulfilling our customers' expectations, Gerald Subaru of North Aurora has earned a reputation for excellence. We are one of an elite group of Subaru dealers awarded the Subaru Stellar Care Award for excellence in customer satisfaction. Gerald Subaru of North Aurora has one of the largest Subaru inventories in Chicagoland, which means you can drive home today in the Subaru of your choice. Plus, all Gerald vehicles are covered by an exclusive lifetime warranty. Gerald Subaru of North Aurora is dedicated to you. Gerald Subaru of North Aurora is always a better deal, I guarantee it.
It's the Gerald Kia Grand Opening Celebration. Come and share in our celebration as we open new doors on Aurora and Ogden Avenue in Naperville. We're celebrating by giving you the biggest discounts of the year with the largest inventory in Chicagoland, backed by Gerald's exclusive lifetime warranty. Gerald Kia will serve you better. Come test drive a new Kia today and see why Gerald Kia is the 2015 National Dealer of the Year for excellence in customer satisfaction. Come in today to celebrate the grand opening of the all-new Gerald Kia of Naperville.
Comcast Sportsnet, your home for Chicago Cubs baseball.
All right, time for our Four Seasons Heating, Air Conditioning, and Plumbing. Who's hot and who's not so hot? Career with the Cubs at U.S. Cellular Field. Who's hot? How about Starlin? 356 lifetime at U.S. Cellular Field in 15 games with 3 bombs. Chris Denorfia, 3 games, 0 for 10, a walk and 5 strikeouts.
Got robbed.
We go back to the White Sox clubhouse. Here is Chris Sale.
It's nice. I mean, we losing a couple, going on the road. It's a nice boost. I mean, it's a long flight out to Anaheim, so it'd be nice to have some smiles on that flight.
Chris, you've had so many good outings, obviously, this season. Was this your best? I mean, if you were to rate them?
Yeah, I would say so. I don't know. For me, you just go into it as another game, trying to just give your team a chance to win. It's a hot day. Try to make it quick. You don't want to leave the guys out there for too long. So, work quick and try to get out as good as you can.
Robin felt right away that could be a special day for you. Did you feel the same way going through that first inning? Did you feel the same way going through that first inning, that this was going to be possibly a special day for you?
Yeah, I felt loose, felt good. I never put too much emphasis on, pregame bullpens or, the first inning. But I knew if I could corral it and keep it together, I could possibly get deep into the game.
All right, let's check out our Sports Authority play of the game. Pretty easy. Jose Abreu with the game-winning hit. A blast going the other way. He just did a good job. Stayed back on it.
you remember what I told you in the pregame show? We worried about Abreu and how he uses the entire field. That's a 1-2 pitch. Fastball up, gets his arms extended, and, well, changes the game. I mean, it's his 22nd home. He's your guy, Bill. You know what I'm talking about here. I mean, this is the one guy, time and time again, doesn't really slump. He's the one guy you circle in the lineup that you worry about and you try not to give those moments to, but he always seems to impact the ballgame.
From center field to right field, he hits most of his home runs, about 80% of them. He rarely pulls them, but he hits everything to right field, dead center, right center, or down the line. That's a strong hitter. That's a guy that, I don't know. There's a lot of guys that can't do that.
White Sox deserve a lot of credit for getting a deal done with this guy.
Yeah.
$68 million obviously is a lot of money.
It was a lot.
But if he was a free agent today, he's $168.
Well, they were concerned about what he hit. He's an outstanding Cuban ball player. It's a little different when you get up to the major leagues, but
he's proven he belongs.
Well, he just adjusted. That's all he did. He did a good job.
Absolutely adjusted. I wanted to ask you, let's go through the Sox lineup first. Take a look at the productivity. Not a ton of it. It wasn't like they had traffic out there all day long. Abreu, the 2 for 3. 2 hits for Melky with the solo home run. Carlos Sanchez had a double, a couple of knocks. I mean, not a ton of traffic.
No. I mean, again, it's the 3 solo homers. We talked about it early, and maybe it being the difference in this game. The fact that Chris Sale's on the mound, you saw what Chris Sale was going to bring to the table. Just a little bit of offense, whether it was a solo homer or building an inning, was probably going to be enough. I talked about it to, us not being, making mistakes in this ball game because of Chris Sale. I mean, it's what it all comes down to. He's given those runs early in the ball game. He makes it stand up.
All right.
Well, I've just said we're just starting to hit the home runs. I was saying this is a good ballpark to hit home runs in.
It is, and you get the warm weather and the ball's
starting to jump.
Starting to jump. We saw it in BP the other day. I mean, Dexter Fowler was hitting him 400.
I saw him out there. Was that him hitting him up there about 500 feet?
You're like, that's Dexter Fowler. Where are the other guys going to hit?
Up.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the Cubs lineup now. And again, they had 3 hits on the entire day. Addison Russell got himself an infield hit late in the ballgame, got the tying run to the plate. An opposite field Soler home run, his first in a long, long time, and then Dexter Fowler broke up the no-no.
Yeah, not a whole lot. Great swing right here, though. We talk about Soler, we talk about the power coming. He is a line drive hitter, hits the ball as hard as anybody in baseball. He's going to start to figure this out a little bit more consistently, but a great sign here. And here's why. It happened in the 9th inning. There was not much going our way today for the boys in blue, and yet they put together some nice at-bats against Robertson right there and made it a little bit of an inning right there. Actually got the tying run to the plate, so we were kind of holding our breath thinking maybe we're going to have a moment here, but it's just a little bit too much there to get it done. So great swing of the bat right there, nice elevation, and good swing. Home run.
All right, in the playoff race, Mets and the Pirates facing off in Queens. Scoreless top of the second until Pedro Alvarez has liftoff. Boom! Takes Matt Harvey up and out deep to center. That's his 18th Tater of the year. The Pirates, a 1-0 lead. Now we're tied. Top 7 runners on the corners. Gregory Polanco baits it up the middle. Pedro Floribán is going to roll around and score. Pirates take the lead for good. Beat the Mets going away. 8-1. Sweep the 3-game series at Citi Field in New York. So there are the wild card standings right now as we speak. Pirates 2.5 up at 69-46. Cubs 18 over the break-even mark. The Giants 4, and they lead right now in the 5th behind Madison Bumgarner. They're beating Washington 3-0 out west. So we'll see. That should probably, you would figure, hold. Madison Bumgarner's that good.
Well, right, and you see what's kind of going on there, and you think about the Pirates, and we've talked about them an awful lot. We talk about them in our division. We see them. What they did this weekend in New York is pretty impressive. The Mets, 42-18 at home this year. They have played so well at home. Best in all of baseball, went in there and swept them.
And I think with the Mets, I don't follow the National League that much, but I think the Mets have an outstanding pitching staff. Am I right?
Absolutely.
They went and got Cespedes to get an offensive ball club, but the Pittsburgh Pirates, for some reason, have a lot of guys that can play a lot of baseball.
But the interesting thing, Cubs were on a 9-game win streak. The Giants are about to sweep away Washington 4 straight. So Cubs unable to add to their lead, and they're going to look at it and go, boy, the Giants hung right in there.
And that's what understanding, this playoff race is going on. The Giants are going to get home. Our boys in blue got to go out west again, too. So, I mean, again, you win those games that are in front of you. Sure, you've been able to put a few of those teams behind you and say, we're not looking at them any longer. But you've got to keep that forward vision. You've got to continue to go out there and press hard. This is about getting into the playoffs. The Giants aren't going anywhere. The Pirates aren't going anywhere. And there's a couple other teams that are still hanging out, lurking.
And the White Sox started play today, Bill. 5 out in the wild card, but only 5 ahead of Oakland for worst record in the American League. So, you keep thinking you're hanging in there.
Look at the parity in the National League and the American League. It's almost the same. There's poorer teams in the American League and in the National League as a whole than there's ever been. There's elite teams. Look at the Cardinals. I mean, that's an elite team. You look at other teams that are, look at Kansas City. It's an elite team. There's so many that are like 500, a couple games over, 4 games over, something like that. So the wild card is going to be up for the grab for everybody in both leagues.
All right, we'll be right back on Cubs Post-Game Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield.
The McDonald's Jalapeno Double and all-new Jalapeno McChicken are loaded with sliced and crispy jalapenos. So they're pretty hot. Try them now for just $2 each at McDonald's.
From the people who brought you underwhelming internet speeds and the people who brought you temperamental satellite television. Introducing underwhelming internet speeds and temperamental television in one. Welcome to the moment no one's been waiting for.
The fastest internet and the best TV experience is already here with X1, only from Xfinity.
I thought you said they got a Buick. I thought they did.
Is that a Buick?
So your dad let you borrow the...
Buick, Mr. Simmons. And it's got a 5-star overall safety rating, so there's nothing to worry about.
My grandpa used to drive a Buick.
I don't think that's what he's worried about.
That's not your grandpa.
Now get the best of the remaining 2015s and pay no interest for 5 years. Plus get $750 purchase bonus cash on Buick Encore. However you do sports. However you do fun. However you do summer. Do it at Sports Authority. Shop thousands of great deals this summer. Sports Authority.
Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you in part by Cholula Hot Sauce, the flavorful hot sauce with the iconic wooden cap.
What up, peeps? It's Gabe.
And Babe.
And today we're talking about mobile plans the real way.
Why?
I'm at the coffee shop on my Walmart Family Mobile Unlimited plan. It's unlimited talk, text, and data. We could do this all day with 4G LTE speed. Hey, baby! Because we move fast.
You want to go to the park, buddy? And at $29.88, it's the lowest price unlimited plan that includes 4G LTE.
It's the real plan
for real people
with real savings.
Save money. Live better. Walmart.
It's only a muffin, freshly baked in store. And just one bite will have you wanting more.
New freshly baked cranberry orange double chocolate and blueberry McCafe muffins. Now a small McCafe coffee and any muffin is only $2.29.
All right, let's look back at Holly and Bill's keys from the pregame show, sponsored by Blue Cross Blue Shield. Melty?
Well, first of all, mine was the red herring. It's kind of hard to understand, but after getting Arrieta, they're going to throw a little red herring at you with a guy, Dan Herron, that doesn't really throw hard, but here's a guy that never throws any strikes. So I thought he'd take the White Sox by surprise, and that's why I called him a red herring, because they had trouble with the off-speed stuff, and you can see it right now. They got the 3 solo home runs. That was it.
Clean sweep, that's what I was looking for. I was talking about us kind of cleaning up our act. Little did I know, well, I guess I kind of knew. I mean, we're going up against Chris Sale today. You kind of had to play that perfect game, and the idea was this, that you didn't want to beat yourself and give yourself an opportunity. But let's be honest, we didn't hit, and Chris Sale was on his game, and he's elite. So you can clean sweep it anywhere you want. I'm not going to say that the Cubs didn't have a chance today, but it certainly felt like it.
Yeah, it looked like he corkscrewed a few guys right into the ground.
It didn't look very fair today.
Swept him.
I mean, he was just
You can't hit this. You can't even see that
Well, what
stuff.
pitch are you sitting on? I mean, tell me about it. It's what I'm saying. It's even if you're going to eliminate, I'm not going to swing the slider or the changeup today. I'm going to sit on the fastball. Good luck.
Let me ask you this.
99.
If you hit a slider down and in like that right there, where are you going to hit it?
Yeah,
where do you hit it?
You're going to hit it in the ground?
Or in your knees. That's about it.
All right, Dan Herron in the Cubs clubhouse with the media.
How did you feel about the way you pitched today, Dan?
Well, I mean, I knew coming into it I was going to have to be close to perfect. Obviously, I wasn't. I made a few mistakes. Brady ball just left it up out over the plate, just got over the wall. But, I just, like I said, I knew I had to be close to perfect. I obviously wasn't, and, Sale was bringing it pretty good today. So, nothing we can do, just look forward.
Most of the time, I mean, 3 runs this team can make up for that, but against Sale, what did you sort of see from him?
Well, I mean, I've seen it before. I think everyone's seen it before. I mean, his stuff is the top, 2 or 3 in the game. So when he's got it going, I think just trying to get him out of the game is probably the best thing. Almost got him out of there after 6. Ended up going the 7th, but he's one of the best, and he's had a few rough ones, but he's turned it around the last couple times. So.
You guys have to go into the off day feeling good about yourselves. What do you make of the vibe here?
I mean, it's been great. I mean, I wish I could have thrown a little better today, but no use dwelling on it anymore. The team has been doing great, been swinging the bats great for the most part. Now today wasn't the best day, but I mean, the bats have really been there for the 2 weeks I've been here. So I don't think anyone's really going to really hang their heads. Just come out Tuesday and get back home and start winning again.
There's Dan Herron in the Cubs clubhouse. Also, Starlin Castro had some good and some bad today. Let's take a look at the bad and then the good. He made a really nice play on a steal. This one, Todd, can't happen.
Yeah, Cappy, I don't know what you want me to break down on this. I mean, this is, lack of concentration. You miss the ball right there. You look away too quick. You assume you're going to make the catch. A lot of different ways to go with it. But, again, that's a play that's got to be made. Thankfully, it didn't burn us. But, these are the things that have to stop. You know that.
All right, but then he made a spectacular play on a stolen base attempt where he comes flying over there. Watch the catch, and the dive, the tag. Got him, Alexi Ramirez. Right. That was a big
Well, and again, I've said this to you many times, and that's the thing that sometimes frustrates Cubs fans about Starlin Castro is the unpredictability. He makes this play. He is so gifted and so talented. He's got great hands, and he does have good instincts, but at times the lapses are what get you. And I'll tell you, he makes plays like this, and you're like, this is what I see. I've seen it all along. And he goes out there, makes that great athletic play right there, saves, gets an out for your team, and makes a play that a lot of second basemen don't make.
Let's hear from Anthony Rizzo. He's meeting the media in the Cubs clubhouse.
It's kind of a small picture again in the 7th.
Okay.
So get his pitch count up by striking out a bunch, but made it interesting there in the 9th, and just came up short today.
Where'd that pitch get you?
My arm. Yeah, one just got away. It's no big deal.
You're fine. You're fine then, as you go forward on it.
I don't know. What do you think? Yeah.
Yeah. Just asking.
We'll see. We'll reevaluate on Tuesday.
No more than 7 to 10.
Huh?
No more than 7 to 10 days.
Yeah, I'll be all right. I'll be all right.
As a lefty, though, I mean, facing him, I mean, it's got to be tough to draw as a left-hander.
Yeah, he's got all 3 pitches that just tough to pick up, especially on a bright day like today. And he's violent. He's good. He's really good. He's fun to face because he's the best. So we just came up short today.
What's the feeling, Anthony, going into that off day, coming off the nice run you guys have had?
Just like any other off day, to be honest. We're just going to recharge the batteries and get ready for a nice long stretch we're about to endure.
But with the stretch, you guys have already played 15 out of 16, whatever it was. I mean, it's got to be something to look forward to.
All right, let's hear from Dexter Fowler now in the Cubs clubhouse.
He had no hit stuff today. You know, it came out and everybody's battling. I guess the best thing you can do is just, like I said, try to get a good pitch ahead.
Was there any satisfaction breaking through on him like that?
Yeah, you try to run his pitch count up, try to get him out the game, and go on from there.
What do you attribute your recent success to? I mean, you're just hitting the lights out.
Just some good luck. Good luck. I mean, I'm swinging the bat the same. You know, taking my same approach. Just, you know, some things are falling. Hitting the ball hard still. Just, you know, taking my walks.
This makes it 15 out of 17. I know that you guys didn't win today, but do you still feel like this team's going to keep chugging along?
Yeah, for sure. We try to win series, and that's all you can do. You know, you might lose those games here and there, but you know, the goal is to win these series.
Are you the belief that day off's good right now?
Our Cubs with an off day tomorrow. They return to action on Tuesday when they host the Detroit Tigers in an interleague matchup. Jason Hamill gets the start against Anibal Sanchez. Hamill got a no decision last Wednesday against Milwaukee, pulled after just 65 pitches. Joe Madden telling the media over the weekend, Holly, look, I can't keep doing this to that guy, but I felt like I had to in those situations. I expect that he throws well to go deep into a ball game.
Well, and that's what we want to see. And again, I'll put that out there with the Cubs offense jumping on a Tiger staff that struggled this year. Anibal Sanchez has absolutely had his struggles. Last couple starts, the velocity's been down a little bit. And that's where you want to put it. You want to help Jason out, you go out there and score some runs and make those decisions a little bit easier. But I guarantee you this, Joe is going to make the decisions that need to be made in those marginal games and the wins that you have to go get, because it's that time of year. So the important thing is that the Cubs enjoy tomorrow off. They take a day off. It's been a long run, but they come back ready to go on Tuesday.
All right, meanwhile, Sox begin a 4-game series at Anaheim tomorrow night against the Angels. John Danks gets the start in that one, a no decision against L.A. last Wednesday, allowing just 1 run on 5 hits in 7 1/3. Bill, he's throwing the ball a lot better. Do you expect that to continue on the road?
You know, I think he's 9-1 against teams that are over 500. So yeah, I think he's going to keep it up. He's had a lot of good starts. Is he a guy that's going to strike out 8 or 10 guys a game anymore? No, he isn't. But he's been, he worked that changeup really well. You look at the Angels, not a very good offensive team. As a matter of fact, Albert Pujols has got 30 home runs and Trout has 33. Albert Pujols is hitting .210 with men in scoring position. That's the only threat they have is Trout, him, and a guy by the name of Calhoun, and that's it. So the Angels are going to have trouble. Calhoun.
All right, final thoughts. The Cubs take 2 of 3. The 9-game win streak is gone at the hands of the best pitcher in the American League in Chris Sale. Where do you expect the Cubs to go from here?
Well, I think they should continue to play great baseball. I mean, Joe Madden's going to keep these guys in line. There's no doubt about it. You're going to enjoy tomorrow. You're not even going to think about baseball. Hopefully nobody's even talking about it. You take a break. These guys have been grinding and pushing hard and playing great baseball. They've exceeded expectation, no doubt about it. But it's important to come back on Tuesday and get right back after it again, especially against a couple of teams that are a little down on their luck. So with that being said, you get ready. You get ready for Tuesday. This is a team that knows that they're in the middle of a playoff push and that this offense, to me, is really the biggest key. I expect that pitching to continue along and the bullpen to continue along, but the bat's got to come out, especially against guys you expect them to hit against starting on Tuesday.
Bill, White Sox have 46 or so ball games left. They're 5 back in the wild card as of right this second.
Can't lose a game.
Can they climb back into the
you know
no
what?
More losses?
There's too many teams over the top. You got to jump over about 7 teams. That's hard to do because you only pick up a half a game. But I wanted to remind you that we get to keep the cup, so don't be putting it in the back of your car because 3 and 3, we keep it for another year. I know you tried to steal it.
Ryder Cup
you talked to George, your buddy, today to steal that cup. Stays right there on the south side.
Ryder Cup rules.
Ah, jeez. Ryder Cup.
Thank you for what Cubs have their eye on a bigger cup. Well, thank you for watching Cubs Post Game Live, presented by Blue Cross and Blue Shield. Been a lot of fun working with Melty and Holly all weekend long. Thank you for watching. Thank you to Jeff Nelson, our great producer. Terry